Got the Lobster here. And who's all here? We got Chris, I know. We got Tim. Let's see. Let me make sure that this is working well. Yep, everything's good. It lagged a little bit. How many people we got? How many people is it saying on your end? We got 5.
There's 6.
6, okay. Everyone say hello. Let's see who's all here. Unless you would rather remain anonymous. But yeah, we're just going to do some listing. If anyone else wants to jump in, I did post the link. I can definitely hear that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, girls, they want to have fun. Oh, we got 3. Look at us go. Hey, D. Listen a few, then going 99.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I'll do it for you. Hold on.
Oh. All right, let's see. So what do you think? You think you're going to take any requests tonight and end of the night?
For what?
For some singing.
I don't know. Give me a minute. I'll find it. Okay? Can you give me a minute? Hold on. I'm doing an Easter egg hunt right now.
I hear you. All right, let's see what we got.
I hate when you can't find something.
Oh,
But I know it's over here.
and some dominoes. Hey, Sonny. Not
Las
Siri.
Vegas is in the house?
I'm here.
No, not Siri.
Too much crap, bro. Too much.
Don't tell me I'm missing one. Oh,
All right.
1, 2, 3. Seven, 54, 55. Okay, no, we are not missing one. All right. So what are you listing?
What's that?
What are you listing?
I'm still on that cosmetic stuff. I'm almost done with it.
Okay.
Stuff is a pain in the ass.
I hear you.
But the good thing about it is it's got multiple items. I'm gonna get. This is the good thing about having stock, dude. When my wife wants something, I just go to the shelf. I gotta remember to take this off the inventory. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll try to remind him on that one.
remember.
No,
Right
I'm
there.
not. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. I put in full-time hours, but I'm full-time Air Force, and then full-time reseller. If you ask me, I mean, I spend a lot of time doing this. I spend more time reselling than I do at the job. So,
Kim. Oh my God.
what's up?
He says that his girlfriend always puts stuff on Netflix and then she passes out and then he's stuck watching it.
Yep. That's how I've seen all of Gilmore Girls, as if I don't like it.
I remember I went to the movies one night with my wife and we saw one of the 50 Shades of Grey or whatever the hell it was, part 2, 12. I couldn't tell you. But I sat there and I was watching and I was like, what the hell are we doing? She goes, oh, be quiet. I'm watching this. I'm like, I don't know anything about nothing. But then I pieced it all together and figured it out. But I kind of only got one part of the series of 3 or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, oh, man, I can't believe I got dragged into this one.
You know what year this is? 1970. Okay. We're in the same. Oh. Man, I wish we could listen to music.
Yeah, I kind of keep it on the down low, but I got to have music.
I'm the same way. I mean, it's like what I don't know if you were on here the other day when I was listening to that like elevator music style stuff. It's like electronic jazz type music. Like I can technically play that, but yeah, I don't know if everyone will like that, and I don't know what it sounds like. On the flip side, having to go from that to this to out, I don't know what it actually sounds like coming out of the speaker and then going into the microphone.
Yeah, it sounds muffled or it's kind of skips around.
All right, here's one. What's your favorite movie?
Favorite movie?
Favorite movie that you like? It's like your go-to if you feel like you could watch it several times.
American Psycho.
See, that's a pretty good one, but I've never seen it all the way through. Like I've seen a lot of the good parts and everything, but I've never seen it all the way through. I gotta watch it. Now that you say that.
Man, it's my favorite.
Have you seen American Gangster? Have you seen that?
Yeah, with Leonardo?
No, with Denzel.
Oh no, Denzel Washington, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really have a favorite movie. I have a bunch of favorites, but I mean, if Forrest Gump is on, I'll probably watch it.
Oh yeah, Castaway. If you're going to talk about Tom Hanks, Castaway is my favorite of his movies.
Here's a rule. Here's a pretty good rule for me. If Tom Hanks is in it, and if Leonardo DiCaprio is in it, I'm probably going to watch it. Like if it's already on, and I'm like, I'm probably going to keep watching it, or I might, I might go and pick it out. Like Catch Me If You Can. I love that movie.
That's a great movie.
That's one of.
That movie was an influence for the documentaries that I am binge watching. I love watching documentaries on Netflix or just anything that has a true story to it behind it, or anything true story wise. But the documentary on Netflix called "Don't F with Cats"
And
Yeah.
one of the things that he was doing or had done was portraying to be Leonardo DiCaprio in that movie, Catch Me If You Can. That's how he got away with a lot of shit that he was doing. So if you haven't seen that, dude, you got to look at that. That's a
I've
trip.
heard a lot of people have told me that I need to watch that, so I think I might.
It's twisted.
My favorite.
Mighty Ducks.
The Mighty Ducks. No, you know it's what is that? Howard the Duck. You seen that one?
Mm-mm.
You never seen that one?
Howard the Duck.
It's actually like I believe it's either Marvel or DC. It's a comic book. It's a comic book movie, and it's this damn duck that is some sort of, and he's not even a superhero. He's literally just a duck that is like it's terrible. Like it got really bad ratings, but it has one of those cult followings.
Tim's coming up with some cool running.
Cool running.
I like the one. Speaking of running, Running Man.
Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, that's an old one.
Yeah.
I think that they should incorporate that into a real game.
Yeah, I got one that a lot of people don't even realize is a movie, but it has really good actors in it. Tu Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, Julie Newmar. Have you ever seen that movie?
Nope.
That's where Patrick Swayze. Oh my God, who is that? Hold on. He was in Demolition Man. Wesley Snipes.
Oh yeah.
Wesley Snipes, which that's another one, Demolition Man. Love that movie. But you got Wesley Snipes, Patrick Swayze, and John. I forget the guy that plays Sid's voice on.
John Messina.
On Ice Age.
I know who you're talking about.
Anyway,
on Ice Age.
Anyway, those three are cross-dressers. And just imagine those three as cross-dressers. It's a pretty good movie. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I know. Yep. Howard the Duck. The GOAT. Yeah, Roger Rabbit's good. I just watched. I've seen it before several times, but Josie had never seen Inception, and so we watched Inception. That's a good one. Like I said, anything with Leo in it, and I'm game. He's never seen Willow. Willow's a good one. That dude, the I forget his name. The guy that plays the Willow. He's been in a couple movies recently. I don't know if you've ever noticed it, but he's actually been in a couple movies recently as like extra, kind of like an extra. But that, yeah, but not even close. Oh. Diarrhea of Knowledge. Yeah, he does have a lot of knowledge. I was watching some of that.
I still got all of this cosmetic to list, dude. That was crazy. Crazy. Very slow going.
Yeah, I got a lot of lists. I think I got a question. If y'all have something that is like decently expensive, well, I guess it wouldn't matter. Well, it just depends. So something you want the priority mail not tracking, what the hell is it? Like insurance on. So like if you wanted that free $100 insurance on something, and let's just say it goes up to 15 ounces, are you going to ship it first class or are you going to ship it priority? And just
Depends on the value of the item.
That's what I'm saying. If it was something, let's say it was something that was like $100 item, or like, where's the limit? I mean, pretty much what you said. is
I
the
wouldn't send it. I wouldn't send that if it's $100 item and it's 15 ounces. I definitely would not send it first class.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Just where's the limit? You know, like what if are you saying you would do it if it was a $30 item?
No, I would probably do. I think 20 would be my personal cutoff.
Yeah.
$20.
Yeah, Lobster, he's definitely making progress. That's what D said, and I said that the other day that your shop's looking a lot more organized.
Getting there, yeah. I don't think there's enough totes in the world to tote up what I need done.
We couldn't hear what you were saying whenever you were faced away.
Oh, I said I don't think there's enough totes in the world.
No. So I'm talking about first class. So are you saying that pirate ship does first class, or sorry, does place insurance on first, or oh my god, pirate ship places insurance on first class items? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't think there's insurance on first class.
So they said, well, I wasn't talking about all priority because they said pirate ship does $100 on all priority. What I was talking about is like, are you gonna if you can't get first class insurance, right? So like, let's say you had something that was like
you got to pay extra for it.
You can do that with first class.
You can do that with if it's through eBay. You can buy like for $2.50. You can buy insurance or whatever the value is for what you're paying.
At that point, it wouldn't matter.
No.
And I'm not even
But
asking.
if you're sending something priority, and if you really got to figure it out, let's say it weighs 15 ounces and it's going to cost you, let's say we'll round it up to $4.
No, I don't.
And the value is $100. You go to pirate ship, they're going to give you that $100 coverage if you send it priority, and it's going to cost you what, seven? What is it now? Seven.
I think.
So depending on what your first class rate would be at $4 plus the $2.50 or $3 for the extra insurance, it might be kind of close to being the same.
Yeah.
But then if you send it priority to pirate ship, it gives you that $100 versus going through eBay. It only gives you $50.
Exactly. So, well, my main thing was like, so this isn't even for any dilemma I'm going through. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. But I was just, it's a topic. Like, for instance, like sometimes I have had a couple instances where I've been like on the fence, where it's been like, hey, this item was like $39.99 or something. And then, yeah, I had that happen the other day, and it was $39.99, and it was like, I think it was shipping at like 12 ounces, so that put it up at like $5.50 already.
Right.
For $2 extra, I can have that peace of mind, and but then again, it's only $40, and what are the chances? Like, how many things realistically do I ever have? I don't know. It's just something to BS about, honestly.
Right.
At the end
See
of
you,
the day,
Sonny. I'll see you next time, Sonny.
I'll see you, Sonny.
Drive safe, bro.
At the end of the day, I typically will. I'll typically go first class on things, unless it's like probably over that $40 mark or something like that.
Right.
Like, cause I shipped like those mini discs that I had, the ones that are the Sony ones. I shipped those at first class, but they weren't that heavy though. So like I did benefit more so from that. So they're like, 5 ounces with the box. So in that instance, I'm sitting there, saving. I'm probably getting that at like a little under $4 as opposed to $7.50. Just a thought.
Yeah, I try to do priority on everything I can because I've had some bad experiences at the beginning of 2019 with the post office where a lot of the stuff that I was sending was getting damaged or lost. But getting that, I mean, I must have gotten probably 12 refund checks. I was getting so immune to it. It was like it was coming more often than it should. And then I decided to switch over to UPS, and my first order, which was like 40 some pounds of product that went out, and it got completely lost. It went into some damn wormhole, and UPS immediately just refunded me. So definitely the insurance way is the best way to go, especially when it's a higher volume and cost.
Yeah. I get it. I definitely get it.
I think that's what sold.
Lighter fluid, man, is the best thing in the world.
I don't know.
I can burn someone's house down. I can cook food with it, and I can take goose shit off boxes.
I use rubbing alcohol. Or I'll just lick it off.
You'd be like that kid on that Christmas Story where he sticks his tongue to the metal pole.
Yeah. Or because the cats have abrasive tongues.
Yeah, right.
Rub some peanut butter on it and then have the cat lick it off.
So this is what you do in your spare time when Joshi's not at home.
Yeah, but the peanut butter typically doesn't go on anyway. So
you're revealing your secrets, brother.
They're not secrets.
Not anymore. That's for sure. Oh, here, Johnny. Oh, actually, this would be here, Sally. Here's your gift. Why, Daddy? Why does it smell like lighter fluid? I don't know. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh.
Wait, double not. Wait, whoa, what am I?
Hello, Robin, Landshark Picker, Tommy.
I did something wrong.
Danny May.
Hey, what does this mean on Domino's? It says 66 or double 9. Okay, double 9. I'm assuming because it has that.
Yeah, 369.
So I guess I did this wrong. The comp that I used was a 66.
Better be careful. Item not as described.
Yeah.
I smell a return. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. So with all this reorganization I've been doing, I've managed to break my glass lid to my Starbucks jar that I have. And then I broke my damn Hawaiian coconut today.
Good night, D.
All that stuff sitting on the edge of the shelf over there. Oh, you feel that earthquake? So yeah, I'm slowly getting rid of things by just breaking them.
Yeah. Well, that's a loss. That's a business loss.
Yeah. I was bummed about my little coconut though.
Are you a sole proprietor?
Yeah.
Yeah. I created an LLC, which most people will disagree with, because I don't know. I have a lot of different things, and I'm planning on potentially selling the honey, because that's a food product, and I wanted to do a food truck eventually.
Yeah.
So those two things are more along the lines where you would be like more apt to get a lawsuit,
Right.
Just a thought. I don't know. Honestly, if I could go back, would I get a sole proprietorship? Probably, but I don't know.
So I think the LLC is a good way to go.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you have the versatility with an LLC anyway to be sole proprietor. You're just paying more money yearly.
Yeah, and then for liability, it's after the company, not after you personally.
But it's all. I mean, the yearly amount you're paying is only. It depends on the state. It's like 100 to 300
Oh, for the license?
for the LLC.
Yeah.
Keep the.
Did you do it yourself?
No, I had LegalZoom do it. I could probably do it myself, no problem. It's just like I just felt like not having to worry about it.
Can't tell if that's got tape on it or not.
Oh yeah. How many hats?
Oh, Tim's turning it into a tank.
Gotta
Yeah,
check.
Grilla nailed that one.
You I don't know if I remember you saying anything about it, Tim. You probably sell vintage milk glass as well. I would assume you probably have. I have these 4 seal test dairy products. Like 4 of these smaller glass jars.
I used to collect milk glass. That's a hard
Niche.
niche to have, man. I mean, when I collected it and then I had to sell it, it was tough to get rid of it. It goes in and out. Sometimes you get fire glass. I mean, I don't know anything about it. Tim would be our guru on that, but that was not easy.
Let's see. Well, doesn't look too bad. I can't find this exact one. Oh well, actually I did. These aren't sold. You do milk bottles when you can, Tim? Yeah, I can't find this exact one. I find the exact size, but it doesn't have the same artwork on it. It's the same collar, but they just changed the artwork up a little bit for, I guess, wherever they were selling it. Then again, let me click sold. Alrighty then. It's like this one. I think this is the same size. This one has a cowl thing on it. This one doesn't. It just has the seal. And it has seal test, dairy products. Worst case, if there's not one, I would just put these on here for about the same price, and just, of course, take my own photos. Yeah, I'd say they, like you were saying, they range some. There's probably more collectible ones that are just kind of rare, just like with a lot of things. That like kind of, well, I guess that's getting closer. People always put, like, in the milk things, they always put like a filler in it like that to make it look like it has milk in it or something. Or so, I get it, so you reflect the picture off of there, but I would I don't know. I would kind of be up for just lightly debating the fact that, hey, doesn't this look just as good? You know,
I like that one.
Exactly. As like you got this where it's like, oh, hey, we've shoved a napkin in there to make it look like there's, milk or to highlight the image. But look, like, I don't know. Do you think that looks better?
No, because it's got the white background to it. So
Or do
I like
you
the one that you showed earlier with the clear with nothing in it.
I guess that looks okay. But
It'd be funny if somebody came back and said the item, if you didn't disclose it, the white content inside the jar wasn't included in shipping.
Hey, you didn't send me the napkin.
need these damn test tubes. Oh, easy fix for that. Used. Let's see, bottle, or what would this be? This is more so. I mean, it is a bottle, but the other ones they were calling them for creamers. So I don't think it's definitely not a standard size. It's a smaller one. Yeah, they do say dairy creamer. Let's see if we can't find ones more specific. Yeah, I mean that's the same size. I mean, I got 4 of these. I don't know if I should sell them individually or lot them up kind of like that.
Go to the solds and see what's going on.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm on.
They're selling in lots like that. Some people may not want all 4 of them. They might just want one.
Yeah, it looks like there's just such a variety of them. It's not even the same brand, but yeah, I'll probably just list them individually. Has it's a half pint. Ooh. Let's see if we can't find anything under that. Okay. None of them with the red. Okay. Yeah. Go back and do that other one. Okay. How loud is that mechanical keyboard? Pretty loud, probably.
Get that out of there.
What?
Table. Table, man. For the lid. All right. And that needs to go back on the shelf. Right, that's packing material.
Do y'all let so when y'all like do like drafts, do you get a bunch of drafts going and then later on use like a bulk listing tool to list on eBay? Lobster, what do you do that?
I do a template. So it's pretty much standard. And then I'll do a bunch of drafts and I'll go through and comp them, see if they're worth selling, and then I'll put that item in the draft mode and then take pictures and then do it that way. But when I have like items, I'll go in immediately and find a comp for it, alter the photos, the description. I don't get too crazy with my descriptions though.
I don't either.
Because I think pictures pretty much handle it all. I think I've said it before that pictures do everything.
I do the same thing. Like I would include imperfections in the description, but that's it. Not that's it, but like that's like the main thing when it comes to like pictures, you know?
Right. Yeah, I still need to work on my photos, but I'm not trying to be too picky with all this crap I have. I'm just trying to get rid of it.
What do you got going on with like your photos? What are you not confident about when it comes to?
Oh, just making them all white in the backdrop.
having to fiddle with the phone and get, the contrast and the brightness and all that stuff down right. I
Well,
can still see my seams in my corner, my little makeshift Dollar Tree photo booth that I made.
but just saying. I mean, do you think that that's that important?
I do think photos are important.
Right, but like the fact that you have a white backdrop and you have like, your lighting.
My lighting sucks. Yeah, there's times where if I don't have it just right, it'll get yellow. And I have to go back in and redo it, and try to play with the phone to get the photos right.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that my pictures are okay. I mean, they suffice. I mean, I have a black background for a lot of things, and I just like the way it looks personally. I mean, I don't have a, like, for instance here. I'll show you. I mean, I don't know. Things look different to when you actually pull them up as opposed to like just scrolling. If you were purchasing something, so
Right.
like what's going to entice somebody just from the small amount of exposure that they get from scrolling? Like, what's going to entice them to click? That's how I look at it. Like, if you zoomed in right now, like here, I'm going to show you this one. Look, so here's a listing I got going on right now. Like, this is the main photo. Like, if you look, you can see the seam. You can see right here the edge of one of my lights. Like, it's not perfect. It's a little bit off center. But the grand scheme of things, I mean, it works. Actually, no, that's not the main one. That is on accident. That's going to be the main one. And like, you got the light stand thing right here. I guess it could be better. That one's actually not that great. But ultimately, they know what they're getting. Like
Yeah, right.
I would guess with this vintage, these older items, that they know what they're looking for, more so. Like, in theory, I don't know. Like, they're either collectors where they're like, you looking for that specific thing, or they see that specific thing out somewhere and they try to get it cheaper. A lot of these, like I said, vintage items, I just feel like people probably are not like stumbling upon them from browsing the internet, like, and saying like, oh, I'm going to buy this. I'm going to pay $60 for this vintage, board game. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not thinking about it right, but I just feel like people probably are more so knowing what they're looking for first, for things like that. Now, maybe for like clothing, they might just be searching generalized things and then browsing, Just a thought.
Yeah, I started overthinking it probably a little bit. Thinking that it might help get rid of some stuff quicker.
My rule about things in this is to not overthink it too much, because my main thing is I got so much stuff. It makes more sense for me to just keep pushing it out. Like, just keep like trying to get as much of it out there as possible. And the more that I spend on each listing, the more time, the less things that are available for people to buy. And the more time it's literally just sitting here and collecting dust.
Right.
So, and with that, I will get back up and start listing them. So, I've got another question. Lobster, you could probably weigh in on this. Like, whenever you were starting with eBay, now I know you've been in the game for a while, but like whenever you were starting with eBay, what was like the most helpful thing that you found, like video wise, with other people's channels? Like, what kind of video?
When I started, I wasn't even looking on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
YouTube didn't even come out, I think, until like 2009 or something like that.
Yeah.
So I didn't have the guidance. I think it started like 2 years prior to YouTube even coming out. But yeah, I didn't have that guidance. I just went in and said, okay, let's do this. You didn't have the tutorials that everyone's getting nowadays, and everyone's saying this and that, and
That's,
it's just
I mean, I consider myself pretty fortunate in that area. The fact that, I could, I know people don't like Patreons because it's like already on there, and that is the thing. Like the information is pretty readily available. It just takes a little bit more time to just searching up on YouTube. All you're doing is typing. But I'm sure that it probably was more like a trial and error kind of thing in the earlier days of eBay.
yeah, it was more of a hobby. It wasn't so much more of a
Yeah.
let's take it to the next level kind of thing until probably the last 5-6 years now. I really kind of pushed it.
Mm-hmm.
My wife tells me, "You're always on the phone." I was like, "Because I'm looking for things."
Love the way this shit smells. Hey Tim, what kind of glass cleaner do you use? Just curious. I have this stuff. It's actually auto. I got it down here. It's a concentrate, a McGuire's auto detailing cleaner, glass cleaner, and I've had that bottle for. Like I said, it is a concentrate, and I mean, you can just see I've only used a little bit, and I think I've had it for about 6-7 months. Hey, Marie. And depends on the glass, of course. Yeah, you're a little bit more knowledgeable on that stuff than me. I know some things probably should not see certain chemicals. So I got that. For clear glass like this, I don't know. This stuff works pretty good for me. I mean, that looks decent. And like it is a concentrate, so I save money as opposed to just, being a regular old chump and going to Walmart and getting a $2-3 Windex each time. I do like glass though. I don't sell it too often. Oh, you can't stay here, but you're just coming to say hello. Yeah, I mean, I know that it's probably pretty strong. So certain things it could damage, like the finish on some of these older pieces of glass. So like I guess I didn't really. I mean, I haven't had any problems with it, but I'm sure that some of the older stuff that has certain types of labels on it, it might deteriorate it.
Lighter fluid, man. Use lighter fluid.
Oh yeah. I mean, I do, and I'm actually running out of isopropyl, but I use isopropyl alcohol a lot for things. That, like, I use it for things that are just very difficult to get off. That's what she said. And but no, if I know a lot of people, like even at work, but I'm assuming, yeah, I do water it down, so it's not too bad. And they also, I think they have a certain, like for extra strength, use this. It has like that's the hazard rating for reactivity, health, and the typical hazard stuff. But dilution's 10-1. I think I go a little bit lighter sometimes. Just depends. No, I don't, because I don't the streaks. I think what I usually do, because I do the same thing, which is the same situation. I use this. I go to Lowe's and get like this Simple Green cleaner, and I use this for most things.
Yeah, Simple Green is good.
Yeah, and the concentrate, it's like $9 for this thing, and I bought these twice in the past year and a half, and like that's it. So as opposed to going out and buying a general purpose cleaner standalone, which is like it adds up. I just buy these Zep bottles at Lowe's, and I just bought like 4 of them yesterday because I wanted to keep some of them out in the garage over there, some of them at the flea market, just so I can stop having to bring them back and forth. But this stuff does work really good with my truck windows, and that's what it's for. It works pretty damn good. Got some battery corrosion projects I need to work on. Oh, yeah. That's where this comes in. So this stuff is pretty expensive, deoxit. But it's the best for that. Like it does work pretty good. I mean, you use the whole, alcohol is the main, like that's a big one for cleaning up stuff like that, electronics. And we use it at the shop in avionics, but we also do have deoxit for certain things because it does break down some of the corrosion. Oh yeah, these are looking good. But this stuff right here, I don't know if y'all use this. Deoxit, okay, if you don't know. This stuff, it's deoxit improves electrical connections, and it does clean up, removes oxidation, improves connections, seals and protects surfaces. So it's kind of like a cross between what alcohol does to corrosion, cleans it and everything, and WD-40 in the sense that it kind of protects it in the future. So it puts like a film over top of it. And it does kind of have the consistency of WD-40. But yeah, deoxit, it's kind of expensive. I use it very sparingly. Yeah, baking soda and water, that too. Why didn't you just say that?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I was listening to you. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Interrupt me, by all means.
Okay. Baking soda and water, Tim.
Oh, okay. No, actually, if you're talking about on cars, you might as well save your money and not, if you're talking about a big project where it's not like a sensitive electronic, yeah, just baking soda and water and just
anything that has an electrical connection that has corrosion, baking soda and a little bit of water, and then just put some alcohol on it afterwards, and
you're golden.
The good thing about the deoxit, though, if for like smaller, more sensitive electronics, that's kind of what it is beneficial for. So I thought you were trying to say don't listen to this dude. Here's baking soda and water.
No. He mentioned about the battery corrosion.
Yeah, especially
vinegar works. Vinegar works too.
Yep. That and for Walkman. Yeah, I mean, you can go either direction, but obviously water is not good for electronics. If it's if you're really close to a board, I'm just saying you might not want to go that route. I don't care what Lobster tells you. No, I'm just kidding. No, it is. I do use baking soda and water for that. But yeah, for Walkman, like I said, this stuff is expensive, but either alcohol or that for something that's a little bit more sensitive like that.
I use baking soda for everything, dude. I brush my teeth with it. I cook with it. I scrub my ball sack with it. I mean,
oh my goodness.
My laundry. We can say ball sack, right?
I say ball sack all the time. But that,
Oh God.
Can we see a demonstration?
No, that's only for the
for your patient.
Light.
But if you pay $5.99,
free shipping. Well, this is a pain in the ass. I'm not doing it.
Technically, well, I don't know. It might affect your future, but your future algorithm with YouTube. But in reality, couldn't you if we just play music right now, since we're not monetized, does it even matter?
You can get
I got an infringement with a video I did. I did sign language projects for a communication class, and I did Rihanna's "Stay," and I did it in sign language. It's on my channel, and YouTube sent me like 2 years ago. YouTube sent me a message saying that at no time will this video be monetized because of the copyright of this one.
Okay, that's fine and dandy.
Yeah,
Just
you can play uncopyrighted music.
right, but I'm just saying, like, if I really just wanted to play CCR right now or just whatever the heck I want, technically I can do whatever I want. I just can't make money off of it.
Not off of that. Not off of this video. It's whatever you want, dude. Freedom of speech. All right, Tim.
Oh, is it getting off? All right. Oh, you can get money. You can actually, or not get money. You can get, like, sued for that then.
Yeah, you could get into trouble for it, but I was just letting you know if that's the way you want to roll. You want to live on the edge, go right ahead.
That's a good song, "Living on the Edge" by who the hell sings that? Aerosmith.
Don't forget. Yeah, I did that, Tim. As soon as I gave it to her, I came in and took it off of eBay.
Yeah,
Remind
him.
Good looking out, bro. Appreciate that one.
All right, see you, Tim. Yeah, honestly, it's not worth it. I was just making that, like, I like to poke holes in any argument that I can. I'm pretty annoying.
What if I played music?
Yeah, what if I say, like, hey, he played music. I can't stop him from playing music.
Yeah, right. I wonder, like, all the ones that have the record players that play, you would think it would be copyrighted music, but I think if you went back, only certain songs apply. Because I remember I did I was doing a what was it, a 99-cent store, kind of a tutorial on how they were increasing their prices, and they used to have items in there that they would put stickers on that would say $1.99, and you could buy them and peel them off and sell them on Amazon. So I went in there recently and I found like half an aisle, if not the whole aisle, with all of these products that would have normally been 99 cents, but you can tell it's kind of a little bit more upscale. They were going $4.99, $5.99, $9.99, but now those stickers are embedded into the marketing of the boxes, so you can't peel them off anymore.
Yep.
And you can't really go and put them online and try to sell them for more. It's just going to make people question your selling. But there was a song, it was during Christmas. It was Christmas song. And I did the video, came home. I made it private because I wasn't going to put it public yet. I wanted to kind of go through it. And I was going to try to figure out how to talk over the some of the music or put in some of the uncopyrighted music in from YouTube. And they flagged it as a private video. And I thought that was bollocks. So I just deleted it. It was a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, overall, it's just not worth it, I guess. I question everything I'm told. I'm rebellious, I guess.
You should have been born in the 80s.
Oh, yeah?
That was the motto, question authority.
Oh, my God. They're going to hate me when I become a sergeant in my shop. Because then I'll have a little bit of power, and then I'm going to do things completely like what's the word? Not taboo, but
Orthodox?
unorthodox, yeah. And as long as I don't break any rules, then that's just based on opinion. Oh, you don't like it? Okay. I'm sorry you feel that way. Who am I kidding? It's the Air Force. I don't know if this battery's okay or what. Oh, I got news. Disregard.
There's 1, 2, 4.
I don't know where the hell I put it. Curious who all is in here. We got 15 people. Not a lot of people have like spoke.
They're sleeping.
They just left it on.
Yeah. Tommy's probably in there. He's probably sleeping in his chair right now.
Probably that nice chair you got.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna end up getting me a nicer chair.
I was thinking of converting it over and getting a milk crate. Because even though I'm sitting on this little piano stool, it keeps me awake, but it hurts the hell out of my backside, dude.
I mean, I'm sure.
But I don't have the space yet to have like a reclining chair. Nor I don't know if I want one. I don't want to get too comfortable, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
I just wish there was more time in the day. More time in the day.
Hey, Josie, what are you up to? You want to jump on? With the devil's lettuce? Oh. Watching The Office? With your buddies or just by yourself? And what episode?
Number 3. All right. Oh, shit. I don't want that. Finally. Oh, my God.
This is weird. I just put brand new batteries in this Walkman, and it doesn't have enough power to turn the cassette.
It might be they might be dirty inside. Use that air compressor of yours that you have there.
Yeah, I turned it off. Like it still has air built up, but I need to get more PSI. I'm gonna mute it real quick.
Make sure you don't blow out that little felt cleaner that cleans the tapes. Those are only glued in there. Oh man, I tell you, cosmetics. Especially when I don't know anything about it. But I'm learning. Cream and liquid duo. Number 2. Alrighty. Lobster is doing it. He's making it. He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh, Lobster. There you go. Yeah. All right. This took a lot of time just to get this one going. That's for 2 items. The next one's going to be for 4. Photos done. New. We need to update that.
I was saying it's turning, but
Is it turning now?
No, it's been turning. It just doesn't have enough torque to keep it going. Try a different tape, though. He did say, because
Yeah, it could be the tape too.
it'd be just too stiff. I'm assuming.
They get worn out, and then when they sit so long, that tape sticks. You don't have one of those tape cleaner dealios?
Oh, you're right. You are right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know where I'll put it. Dag nabbit. But I do have other tapes that I can try. So that's good.
Try one. Do you have any singles? Any cassette tapes that are singles? So it's got less of the ribbon in it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just try one of those if you have. And then find a clear one. I mean, I'm just throwing things at you. If you find a clear one, you can actually see what's going on in there.
Okay, so this one actually turned more.
If it's turning it, then Tommy mentioned the belt. But what kind of batteries, though?
And this thing is in such, look how, like, this thing is like really clean. But I put brand new double A's in it.
What brand?
Energizer Max.
Okay.
Like I have good stuff. And this is what it was doing with the other batteries as well that I had. Like, I've tried the batteries. Let's try this. I've adjusted the speed control, play mode single, normal or double. Let's see, turn that up. Yeah, I've pushed almost every button on this to see if it.
You have a spare one? Can you do a record? Does it allow you to record?
No, it won't allow me to record either. Let's go ahead and put a blank one in. Yeah, it's not moving. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's broken, which is a shame because it's in such good condition.
I would still put it online and sell this parts, dude.
Yeah, yeah, probably.
Don't get it anymore.
This is probably a $40 or $50 one, I believe. I think I've sold this one before. Working hard, but I still have 3 more that I'm digging into. Another one is a Sony, but it's a micro cassette. We'll see if this one.
I mean, you could technically dig into it if you wanted to and just open it up.
I could.
Probably just got a buildup of like crud or whatever on the edges or the sides, or maybe the belt was, getting worn out, cracked, or whatever. We shall know what it is, and then you can disclose that. But
That's if you want to take it apart.
That's if I want to spend like the extra time on it. Well, maybe I will. Maybe honestly, you know what? We don't have anything at work right now, so I might just take it in there and do that.
Fiddle with it.
Yeah. Otherwise, we're literally just sitting there BSing. Would you believe that this thing's doing the same damn thing? Oh no, there we go. There we go. Oh. Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh my Lord. There's Alvin and the Chipmunks over there, dude.
All right, let's see if it records. Testing. I don't know if this is stereo or not. Probably not.
Doesn't sound bad.
Well, it could be better. How do you think? Like, so the microphone. I wonder if should I like blow a little light amount of psi into it, clean it out a little bit?
I'd be careful because there might be just that little filament in there that protects.
Yeah. Maybe just like a.
Yeah. Or a fine brush, like toothbrush or something.
No, it doesn't sound too bad, to be honest. Yeah, I'm comfortable posting this one. Let's see. Oh, it has Josh's name on the back of it. All right, Josh. What are you listing? Just the makeup stuff?
Yeah. I've made a vow that I was gonna do it before get it all listed before I go to bed tonight.
I hear you. How many more you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. A lot, dude. A lot.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Say it again.
We got about 20 or so left.
1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Maybe close to the end, you can start taking requests.
I know, right? I tried to get Anthony over there at Bluegrass. I went on his 500 sub celebration little thing he was doing.
Oh, yeah?
And I just jumped in there real quick. And it's like, hey, man, when are we going on tour? And I guess he didn't catch that.
Yeah. Well, looks like this one doesn't sell for that much.
$15?
About 15 or 20.
Yeah.
I've sold better ones. Sorry, that was the cat. I'm sure that was loud.
You got other. Why don't you bundle it with that other one that doesn't work?
Why would I do that? This one works.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's only 15, what's the other one go for?
Broken? I don't know. So, yeah, that's about what I thought. This thing goes for $40 plus shipping. If
That's
it
the
was,
Sony one?
yep, if it wasn't broken. See if maybe I can find a parts one. Wow, this one actually sold for $20 for parts.
There you go. They got a $35 lot right there in your hand.
But what are the chances someone's going to look for a broken one and a good one?
Somebody who collects them. You got one that's working and one that's a high value. It's got high value to it, and it's probably, and it's, you can disclose it that it moves, it rotates, it turns the tape, but not to the speed of allowing the music to project out of the speaker. Just tell them exactly what happened. Tell them to check out your YouTube channel. You just tested it on video.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 35. You can do $40 for both. For best effort. See, because what are you going to do with a broken one? You're going to take the time to fix it? Or try to tinker with it?
I don't know. Probably not.
I see 220 sitting there. This is my thing. I mean, because if you don't get rid of it, it's just going to sit there until you get time. Take it to work and see if you can figure it out. And if you can't, then just put it back together. And
I accidentally posted the model number into the thing. I was wanting to look that up.
there you go. I mean, take it to work and fiddle with it. See if you can get it to.
Yeah, honestly, that's
it's dirty, dude. It's a Sony. It was probably worked the hell out of it, and it's a good product.
oh, this little Panasonic one doesn't do too bad.
See, Justin has a great outlook on it. A person that fixes them wants it, not you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for you, you'd be.
I mean, shit, I'll sell them regardless.
Yeah.
I'll sell them.
Yeah, and the boys are in the chat. We're saying it's the tape head.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the belt snap and. Yeah, I think you should take it apart, take it to work, and look into it. Landshark's saying that it might be just a slip belt. But if it's turning, the belt's probably worn out. Might just need a new belt. You could take one of those Air Force rubber bands that you have at work and maybe put it in there.
Oh yeah. Oh, this thing's definitely corroded. Good thing I didn't like buy these like outright.
Where'd you get them at?
Got them in like pretty much like a storage bin,
Oh, there you go.
storage unit. So yeah, it's not. This thing is definitely not working at all. Yeah, so now I got a lot of 2 broken ones. I've actually got probably a lot. Honestly, I've got more out in the garage that are broken.
Then put them all together, dude. Or sell them independently for parts, but I think you have a better chance of locking them
I
up.
think so too.
But keep the higher end ones together.
Yeah.
Or maybe throw a higher one in with a lot of like 2 other low end ones.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't I just like throw them all together? I'm just messing with you.
How much do you want?
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
I'll give you $1 for that. I'll give you $1 for that Sony one.
Okay, here we go. So I'm going to be auctioning off this today.
What's going on, Mr. Ricky? Big Ricky. Justin is in the house.
Lock them all up. I got one more to test. Man, this thing is dirty. That's nasty. Let's see. There's no way this thing works. This thing's been like out in the rain, looks like.
Oh, I was listening to that song the other day.
What?
Orange Juice Jones. You ever heard what's it called? Walking in the Rain or whatever it's called? I saw you and him walking in the rain. You never heard that one from the 80s?
Not that one, no.
You were holding hands and I'll never be the same.
So this thing's work. I don't mean to interrupt you. You go ahead. You keep
No,
singing.
that's all right, dude.
No, they love it when you sing. I'd be a fool.
All it takes is one word to throw it off, and I'm like in another world.
See, I messed it up. Terrible. I'm terrible. Hey, how does that song go again?
I think there's 2 types. Then there's one that he talks. You have to look it up. Orange Juice Jones is his name.
Can you just like, I don't know, sing it for me?
There's John. Evermore Antiques over there in Missouri. Had a nice chat with him today. How's it going, Johnny?
Hey, listen to this.
Rabbit. Tricks are made for kids. I'm just a squirrel trying to get a nut.
Listen,
Yeah, I missed you so much today. I followed you.
listen to this one. That's just it playing.
Those are crickets.
Yeah. This is the one that I knew that it had something wrong with it. Might just sell that one. Parts as well. Whatever. I'm gonna list my milk bottles.
So you're not going to do anything with those?
Yeah, I will. I'm just gonna go to this real quick. I'm singing in the wind.
Oh, finally. Shit.
What's that?
One oh four, 104. I never realized how big of an industry cosmetics was or is.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a documentary. It's called Broken, and it talked about the cosmetic industry and how many like frauds there are out there.
Okay.
Hey, you could send those Walkmans over to Justin over there in Massachusetts, just up the road from me there, past Tommy's house. I think they're neighbors, and have him introduce him to his friend Ricky there,
Oh yeah.
the Mister Smash a lot. Mr. Smashy. Have you checked out Justin's videos with his haul that he got? Like his whole basement is full of like vintage tools and a lot of cool stuff over there. Six. Uh-oh. Did we lose you? Oh, we lost him. Well, it looks like it's just you and me, Pilgrim. Uh-oh. We're going and taking a tour to the king's castle. Off with your heads.
Hey, Lobster, can you beatbox?
Can I?
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's about as good as you're going to get with blue cheese salad and Modelo Especial Negro Cerveza.
Oh, you like Modelo?
Yeah.
What Corona?
Because Corona is made for the white man.
Now I'm asking you, what about Corona?
I don't care for it.
Oh, okay.
Anytime you have to stick a lime or a lemon in a beer. Hey Siri, beep. Oh, oh my god. No, I'll drink it though. It's just not my go-to beer. If I was to go to the market right now and pick up a beer of some sort, I would probably search for a Sculpin or the Modelo. I like the darker beer. I don't like Guinness though, but I do like the blondes. I guess you could say. I don't kind of like all kinds of beer, and it also depends on the budget. Like if I had $6 in my pocket and I was aching for a beer, and there was some nannies sitting there, I'm drinking nannies.
Natty Light.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Modelo Especial. It's really good with like fish tacos, or I had it with a salad tonight in my spaghetti. So man, if I keep lowering my prices to these buyers, according to eBay, I'm gonna end up just sending it to them for free.
Yeah.
Sale confirmed, Lego. Your effort paid off. Let's talk about your next move. Yeah, it took almost a year. I get so bombarded with eBay emails. Amazon doesn't bother you.
They sure don't.
No, they just take your money, and I like that. Nice. Yeah, with that cosmetic haul that I got with this Milan or whatever this brand is called, that's predominantly in this box, Milani. Everything is about 6 to 7 times what I paid for it. So I'm gonna look. It's gonna take a while, I bet, but I might have to sell it a little less in some items because it's got more competitors. But if I'm looking to make 4 or 5 times my amount, I'll be good with that. Not, my wife is just gonna keep taking from the inventory.
The silence is killing me. Oh, the glare. This is sucking tits, man.
Tits.
Give me not the tongue.
Haven't listed a book in a while.
Yeah, I haven't put books on in a while either. I haven't really done much with Amazon this year either. I've only refilled one item. Only just so I could focus on eBay a little more. When was your last shipment that you sent off FBA, Brennan?
Oh man, that was about 2 weeks ago. Right now, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things that can go out. So I'll say I might wait until I got a couple more books.
Have you thought about just you posting them and then changing it over to FBA once they go out?
Yeah, I should do that.
So that way they're already on the market.
You're right. I should do that. Two strong days in a row. Good stuff, Craig. Good stuff.
You find enough boxes, Justin, for those orders? I know you said something about having a hard time finding boxes. $374. Holy shit. John, that's a lot, dude. There you go, dude. Yeah, it's got to be tough in like the climates where we have snow and a lot of rain for people to find boxes that are suitable. Like, I could literally walk to any dumpster in my local area here and find what I need to get for whatever else. That's why I'm always stocking up on stuff in the back there.
That's kind of like my situation.
I've never sourced out of Marshall's.
What about Ross?
Yeah, I got some track shoes I bought there. It's kind of the same story, yeah.
Pretty much. Ross is typically, I mean, from in my experience, better. But they're the same general idea.
Hmm. Yeah, the boxes, I would imagine they probably have quite a bit. Oh boy. Yeah, Justin lives off the grid. He's a homesteader. Don't go messing with Justin. He'll bust your balls with his big Ricky.
With his big Ricky.
I'm gonna get a fucking coffee, or excuse my F-bomb, but I'm gonna get a cup of coffee or a coffee mug made for him that's gonna say Big Ricky.
Big Ricky. Hey, Val. Welcome.
Oh, there she is. There's the Vala Milk. Vala Milk. I kept calling her Vala Mick or something like that. Poor girl. Germany. Georgina.
Hey, Georgina.
Just getting out of bed, I guess, over there.
Someone's bringing the ladies in. What'd you start talking about, Lobster?
About your penis.
Sounds about right, but I'm just
I
kidding.
heard skinny white boys have big schlongs, dude.
It's the exact opposite of what you just said. Trust me, I know.
I'll try to put my filter on, but it's the late show, so we can maybe get away with a few
You're
things.
good. You're good. I'm here for a good time. Man, that was probably loud. My bad.
Yeah, I thought it was something wrong with the computer there for a minute. I was like, oh man, that's all I need.
It is my UPC scanner. I have a manual for an Aston Martin.
Really?
Yeah, an old one from the 40s.
Nice.
Yep. The only one available is in England, and it I think it sold for like 20. So
Is it going to? You send it to Amazon?
no, it's I don't sell stuff like that on Amazon.
No, I was just curious because I was like, how do you get away with that? I thought you were scanning stuff to.
No, I was scanning. I was scanning. That's why it went off as a timer for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And I scanned. I scanned another book. No, a DVD, a sealed DVD, so that I could just because I started doing something. I'm not like if I have sealed DVDs, I don't mind posting them on eBay, but I literally just scan it, insert, don't even take a picture of it. It has the stock photo and move on. Because I mean, if people are looking for a DVD and it's not a special edition DVD,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's going to be a problem at all.
Well,
Oh, you're here for John and Jamie. All right. The three-headed lobster. The three-headed lobster.
I was waiting for Val to come in.
Should I post a link?
Yeah, she probably won't come in here.
We'll see.
Justin's computer's down. Georgina won't come in. Georgina's already said that she's here for Johnny and Jamie.
Yeah.
John might come in.
See how it is? See, as soon as I said that it was small, she was like,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Justin. I was just telling Brandon tonight before we went on, we were just getting some information shared, and I hadn't been on Facebook in a long time, man. It was one of the ways that I used to chat with my brother, and now that he's no longer here, I just don't bother with it anymore.
yeah. Well,
Now I have the YouTubes.
Val, we should be able to pick between an ogre or golem. So I'm fine with ogre.
Oh, Val. You got to give yourself more credit.
I don't know. I like a good self roast. None of those are sold. What are you bitching about, Kat?
So that trailer I sold on Instagram, I told the gal to keep me posted on the status of it. It was a little arrow tow that I sold him. He just sent me a message. Says that found the perfect spot for it, getting the paperwork pushed through, and already starting to plan a camping road trip, hopefully up the coast. Thanks again, Rob. Hey, that's what I'm here for. Making people happy and collecting money on the way. That's good. I always try to keep in contact, especially with the bigger items like that. Keep in contact with people when they buy stuff like that. Okay, so that one's done. That one's done. Item delivered. Delivered. Yeah, I know. Hey, Justin, do you ever get the Amazon notifications that you need to take action on one or more of your offers because they're not eligible for the featured offer buy box? So I get these emails from the selling coach of Amazon. It says your offer is not eligible to be featured for buy box. Did you know that most of the customers purchase the featured offer, buy box offer, on the product detail page? The following offers in your catalog are currently ineligible to be featured because they are not priced competitively compared to other retailers outside of Amazon. So they're gauging that on the outside fact that Walmart could be selling the item cheaper. And they're not looking at what's on Amazon. For instance, I have a can of enchilada sauce that I'm selling on Amazon for $11.97. And I bought it at the local market. I paid like $1.79 for it or whatever. And the competitive price is $1.96. No crap, Amazon. It's going to be cheaper. So they want you to update your price and be competitive. So if I sold it for $1.96, how are you going to make any money? Because it's going to cost me $7 to ship it because it's a 28-ounce can. So I'm not making much money on that, but I'm trying to be competitive.
Stuff like that's silly.
It is. Makes me want to just go and make a bunch of enchiladas. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
How long have you been there, John?
Oh, not very long. I was sitting here wondering why my internet's crap, and it's probably because I've got 14 people or 14 devices on it right now.
All right, there you go, Georgina. There you go.
Now she's gonna be chiming in.
Yeah.
What is it?
Georgina.
Georgina
She
was
says
that?
she's only here because you're here.
Yep.
Oh no, not me. It'd have to be the Lobster. That dude's jamming.
The Lobster. The Lobster.
The dude can sing. He's got shorts and flip flops on. He's like the Jimmy Buffett of reselling.
Yep.
Speaking of Jimmy Buffett, bro, I got one of his signatures on an item right now.
Oh yeah.
I had two. I just don't know where the other one is. Yeah, sure. I'll share it. I like to show and tell.
Oh, that's cool. I bought somebody a MacBook tonight, so that was pretty nice of me. $650.
Yeah, I saw you said something about your bank account getting hacked.
Yeah, so I've got to contact them tomorrow and collect that old FDIC, whatever they call it, insurance. Like, just glad they didn't drain the account. I mean, I still got money in there, but I was like, why do I not have more than this? And then I'm like, and I started looking, and I found the guy's account. It's I had found the account and went and looked and actually found the item that was on eBay where the guy had bought it, where he actually bought it. And I was like, sorry about your luck, brother. You're about ready to get a charge back from the bank, I guess. It sucks, though. It really does. I hate it.
Well, you get it sorted out, I suppose, right?
Say what?
I said you'll get it sorted out, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Lobster, I have a surprise for you.
Uh-oh.
You ever seen Lord of the Rings?
Yes, precious, I have.
Okay.
That's the right one?
Boom.
Oh, my God.
Boom.
There she is. What's going on now?
I'm
How are you?
an ogre.
You finally made it to Brandon and I's channel to find our video or show or whatever you want to call it. It's late. And you were like, oh, I don't know. I'm glad you're here.
Boom.
Good to be here.
So now it's karaoke time.
And we got the connection now because we got all the way from East. We got East Coast, Midwest, and we got two peeps on the West side.
We get actually we got Mid East, and then East Coast, West Coast, and Midwest. That's like Mid East, right? Missouri.
Yeah, it's Mid-South. I mean, where I live at's Midwest. I mean, I don't know. I'm on the Illinois border of Missouri.
Yeah.
I'm closer to the East Coast than the West Coast.
Yeah. Jump on in, Marie.
I'm gonna
jump on in.
Share this out to my YouTube channel.
Georgina, I know, right? Val has no idea how naturally beautiful she is.
I mean, prettiest ogre, that's not really saying much, is it?
Yeah, but
that's the nicest thing I've heard all day.
What, honesty? I'm just kidding.
I'm on the big screen. Sweet. I hope I'm also in HD.
4K.
Well, if it doesn't work for you, Val, I got a bunch of makeup over here. I'd tell you.
I know. I was interested in that.
What is it? What is it like? What's the majority of the type of makeup that it is?
Foundation. We've got eyeliners. We've got lipstick. I mean, it's Honestly, I don't know, dude. I mean, it's all I see is money. But I'm managing to learn quite a bit. I mean, I've got this completely listed so far.
Yeah.
And I still have a little bit left, and the wifey took about half.
That'll
It's
happen.
listed- Huh?
Nothing. I was just commenting on what he said, but good.
I was asking where he had it listed. eBay?
Only you would want to know. Yeah, I'm putting it on eBay. My pictures are kind of crappy right now.
God, sorry. Why didn't I? Go for it, Marie. I might start drinking here in a second. We still have to sign off with some karaoke, Lobster.
What time are we signing off tonight?
I don't know. I'm still going. So
I want to hear Lobster and Brandon do Islands in the Stream. That would be a good duet.
we were gonna do Ice Ice Baby or Gold Digger.
Gold digger.
We'll see.
Oh my God. You set me up for disaster the last time you did that.
When I'm in need.
She's a trifling.
Oh my God. You are giving me a bunch of like songs I've heard of, but I just don't like commonly hear
Islands
it.
in the Stream. You don't remember? That's
Well, I
Dolly
do.
Parton and Kenny Rogers.
Kenny Rogers.
It's like an awesome duet song from like the 80s. It was a country
Islands
song.
in the stream. That's what we are, or something, right? Right? Something like that.
Yeah. Baby, it's like baby, when I met you, there was peace unknown. I set out to get you with a fine-tooth comb or something like that. I can't remember the
I
lyrics.
don't know, but you just said, you got it going on right there, buddy.
It just speaks to the heart of. I mean, if you sing that song to a lady, I'm sorry. Kenny Rogers was a lady man, and he actually was in Branson, and they ran him out of Branson because he was, messing around with the wrong people's wives. But my grandfather lived in Branson, and he owned like 100 acres up in the wilderness there overlooking the city of Branson. And my dad called him one day. He was looking to sell it, and he said, yeah, some guy came out to look at the property. He said he wanted to buy it, and my grandfather was 80, so he knew like old school country and western singers. And he said, yeah, some guy came out here walking around, was talking to him. He said he sang some music. He goes, I had no idea who he was, so I just tried to be polite. And he says his name was Kenny. And my dad goes, Kenny? He goes, yeah, Kenny something. And he goes, Kenny Rogers? And my grandpa goes, that's it. It was Kenny Rogers. And he walked him all over the property, and he didn't buy the property, but he was investing money in some nefarious things that were not exactly family friendly, we'll say. And he was ran out of Branson.
He was quite the ladies' man.
Took a stroll with Kenny.
That's right.
I showed my wife today the vinyl pull-out sleeve of one of his records, and I go, honey, who's this? And she goes, oh, that's going to be you in like 10 more years. I'm like, no, this is Kenny Rogers, man. He's like, who's that? I'm like, you don't know who Kenny Rogers is? So we had a little educational session in the kitchen this morning on who Kenny Rogers was.
Tell him I'm going to be Jimmy Buffett.
Jimmy Buffett.
Two cheeseburger in paradise, or whatever you call it.
Yeah. Huh. Well, you keep whistling the Andy Griffin Show, dude. What's up?
I don't know.
How does he even know that? That's what I want to know.
Exactly.
I mean, I do watch a lot of older stuff. I watch MASH a lot.
4077.
Yep.
I like the old shows. I like watching black and whites.
Hot Lips Houlihan.
Yep. If you were a character in MASH 4077, who would you be?
Oh my God! Why can't I forget it? Oh my God! Forget his name.
I want to be Radar.
Yeah, that's who I would want to be.
Corporal
Radar.
Klinger.
You'd be Klinger?
Yep. With my high heels. No, I think my my military, like who I most identify with, is the colonel. Coming in with my fishing hat on.
There you go. All right, if you were on Gilligan's Island, who would you relate to the most?
I want to be Ginger. Give me a hut and some privacy.
Am I hearing dueling banjos somewhere?
Yeah, that's from Deliverance. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Luke, you sure do got a pretty mouth. I lived in Georgia for a little bit, so I'm used to the all the goodness. Actually, it's a pretty good state to live in, and we were thinking about moving at one point, moving down there to the Athens area, and man, the picking down there is amazing. I found so much good stuff down there.
I'm sold. I'd live there. I'm getting tired of California.
I like California, but I wouldn't want to live there.
I want to go live on your 40-acre plot of land with your 2-room house.
Heck yeah.
Come on over.
Fishing hole, go hunting. I'm in it, bro.
What I wanted to do is actually convert that into a guest house, because I've had people from YouTube come and visit me. Like, not just anybody's going to be showing up at my house. Like, people that I'm like got good vibes from, like, you're welcome. But like, I don't want to end up being worn on somebody else's face or anything weird like that. But I thought about fixing that little house up and just doing like an Airbnb whenever the current residents, if they ever move out of it, and just fix it up, make it nice, like a little country house, charge $75 for the night or something like that. And tell people that, we have a beautiful rock. If you walk straight up there, I have a path that's already like cut out, and it's a big flat. In Missouri, we have something called pink granite, and it isn't really anywhere else. And it's not really common anywhere else. It's just kind of indigenous to this area. And and it's just got a big, huge granite outcropping, and it's beautiful. Put a picnic table up there. You could do all kinds of stuff.
Right.
And it's close enough to town that like you aren't very far away. Like, it's our property butts up with city property, so we're not like 80 miles out in the wilderness.
Right. Val, have you started your eBay store yet?
No.
What have you been doing, young lady? You have your inventory video you did last.
I haven't watched that yet.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I couldn't help myself. She has a she shed.
A she shed.
She shed.
She has a she shed.
She shells, but she shed.
Looks like she's in a she office.
No, that's her house, I think. Is that your house, Val, that you're in?
No, I'm at my boyfriend's work right now. He's in the back working, and I'm up in the office.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like there's some awards hanging on the wall behind you.
You got a better eye than I do.
I just
see it.
It's my ninja skills. What kind of job does your boyfriend do?
Mechanic.
If you want to answer, if you don't want to answer, it's okay. You can pass.
Yeah, he
We can
works
ask-
on cars. The guy's got a channel, doesn't he, Val?
He does.
Yeah.
Really?
He's a stud for sure.
He's a mechanic. He's the practical mechanic on YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah.
Some reason that seems familiar. I don't know because I love cars.
I was already subscribed to him.
I am a huge car
Yeah.
nut. I used to own a business where I rebuilt salvage saddle cars. Well, I didn't. I was the money and went and bought the cars and I brought them back to a guy and he rebuilt them and then I sold them. And I love doing that. I wish I would have done that like back when YouTube first started out because like there's a couple of young boys named Goon Squad.
Yeah.
And these two kids have been just building cars and they're literally just filthy rich now. I mean,
Same
and
with,
if you watch,
Have you seen as his name, Cletus McFarland or Cletus?
yeah, he just bought the Freedom Factory or whatever, that race car track. How freaking crazy is that?
I watch Chris Fix. He's a young kid that started off with nothing, just fixing one car in his driveway. I think he lives on the East Coast, and then he managed to make enough money, and then he bought his mom like a 1990 something T-Bird, or his dad or something to that effect. Got him a Jaguar, and then he ended up buying an H1. I was like, holy crap, dude.
Oh yeah.
He's got 6 million subscribers right now. Kid has come a long way, and it's just he does drifting with a Mustang,
Oh,
and I'm just I'm blown away by the fact that he's just a young kid, and I've always looked down. Well, I can't honestly say I look down on millennials.
yeah.
It's
Me
just
too.
there's such a thing where
Screw up.
there's a large percentage of them that feel entitled in a way, and I don't mean to talk bad about it, but it just I just look at my own kids. And I'm like, oh, come on, do something, say something, wake up, quit staring at the tablet. But
Where'd all them thumbs downs come from on this video all of a sudden?
Good.
it's still content, man.
There better
No.
be thumbs down.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I find my hope is in the young millennials. I think a lot of them are. I think that it's the generation that exists that was predominantly born in the kids that are 30 right now. No, they're not kids, they're adults. But the people who are 30, there's kind of like the bell curve where you have like the greatest generation and then it kind of goes down. And then at the bottom is like, that 30 range. And I'm going in, so I'm on the downward decline of people. And I'm hoping that we're coming back up with these young 20-somethings because I really see a lot of potential out of some of these young kids. A lot of them they're really smart and they're really free thinkers. And I just hope that we leave them something. That's what's scary, either. But yeah, so like cars is like my thing. So he's an auto mechanic. Does he do any auto body work?
Personal stuff he does, but not for his actual job.
Okay,
Yeah.
$1 million question. What kind of cars does he drive?
You stole the same words out of my mouth.
I guess it depends on the day of the week.
Oh my. What's the car he drives the most? What's his baby?
What does he drive the most? Winter. He drives his Hilux a lot.
His what?
Hilux?
Hilux, the Toyota.
Okay.
It's the Forerunner that the Japanese have. He built it in the Hilux style, which that's what the Japanese have instead of the Forerunner.
Oh.
So he just kind of built it up as a Hilux, but it's pretty much a Forerunner. With,
Does he have any sports cars?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
That's cool. I've always been partial to the Mustangs. But we like Trans Ams as well. My wife is a big Trans Am fan.
We can go ask him what all he has. I don't know. He's got a lot of cars. Too many cars. There you are. What car do you drive the most?
I like that van back there, that box van.
Yeah, which one do you drive the most?
Currently, my 1984 Toyota Land Cruiser.
That's cool.
1984. Yes.
If you had to
My
pick
vote.
a sports car, what sports car would you own?
That's a tough question. Do I have to live where I live now? Because
Is it? What are you talking? Would you own a JDM or a American Muscle?
I don't care for the American Muscle.
Okay, so you'd be probably have a Skyline or a Supra or something like that,
Yeah, possibly an Audi.
or an Audi, yeah. Or wait, so you like Europe?
I think I would have to choose an all-wheel drive sports car. Whatever it is, have the all-wheel drive.
Oh, okay. But yeah,
Like an Acura NSX would be pretty cool. I think one of those. I mean,
oh my God, I love NSXs.
I used to date a girl and she left and I broke up with her. And then the next guy she dated, he had like an early 90s, one of those NSXs. And I was like, walked up to him one day. I was like, dude, I don't know how good her taste is in men, but you have good taste in cars. And I thought it was funnier than he did, but it was a cool car. He ended up going to school being an engineer, and he owns he's got a V10 Viper, like 2 NSXs, and I think that he was looking at buying a Ferrari to rebuild. The guy has an engineer degree, so he's pretty slick. I love cars.
I have a customer with a Viper that he does road racing and rally racing with.
Oh, really?
But it's the only vehicle he has, and he drives it every single day.
Wow.
Rain or shine. One day it took him like 10 minutes to get out of the McDonald's parking lot in the morning because the tires are like this wide and he had no traction. He's just sitting there spinning.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
What year?
Not a good car to be your only car.
Yeah, you would think that if you're gonna have a Viper, you just go get you like a cheap, like a Chevette or something you could just tootle around in and just be your daily driver. Get you a Honda Civic hatchback or something.
Yeah.
Hey Val, make sure you put your boyfriend's channel in the chat so we can link it up.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Hey, boyfriend, what's your name?
My name is Chad.
Hey, Chad. Do you watch any car channels on YouTube? What's your favorite car channel on YouTube?
Flat Rate Master.
She knew.
No, that's my favorite.
I don't watch a lot of like tuning channels or just car channels. Mostly the channels I watch are car repair channels, similar to
Really?
mine.
You ever watch VinWiki?
Renwiki?
VinWiki, yeah. It has
I
Ed Bolin on there. He's awesome.
I don't know if I name.
Cletus McFarlane?
Cletus
Yeah.
McFarlane, yeah. He's funny.
I've seen that one.
Do it for Dale.
Good old Cletus.
Yes, and I don't do a whole lot of tuning or high horsepower vehicles. I don't watch a whole lot of that. I watch it every now and then.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's fine. We'll have to throw your channel up in the chat and maybe we'll all go over and subscribe and leave funny comments.
Hey, I could sell that on eBay.
We better let Chad get back to work or he's going to be there. I don't know where you guys are at in the country, but it's 2:00 in the morning here. I can tell you my mechanic ain't never at the
Probably
shop.
Is it? We're in Colorado.
Oh, that's
Right.
cool.
Mountain time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's what?
Midnight.
12:47 there, yeah. I want that freaking van. That's my dream car right there behind you, that big box van.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's YouTube porn right there. That's
Yeah.
picker porn.
That's what he's
Picker
making
porn.
a video on right now.
Yeah.
He's out there
Throw up
filming.
a big logo on the side of it. It says uh-oh.
Uh-oh, here it is. Look at that.
What's it say? Hello, my name is Oh, Mother's Wet Dream.
Yeah. But who's it signed by?
Not me.
I don't even know how to.
Brandon, come on. You can do this better. Come on, buddy.
There we go. Woo!
Who's this signed by?
Look at my terrible signature. God.
You rock it, buddy.
I sign things every single day at work, like 10 times over. So that's why it sucks. It's like a doctor's signature.
Right?
I have completely missed the what the picture is about, the autograph picture. Like, what's the backstory to that?
So
But I got one, and nobody else does.
yeah,
all
that's
that
true.
counts.
So the thing about it is Lisa over at Couple of Pickers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she was saying that, I'm a young guy and that I've got my life together, all this other stuff. And she was saying she's like, yeah, if I had you as a son, it'd be, I would really appreciate everything you've done and praise you a lot and everything. And she's like, you're pretty much a mother's wet dream. And then she kind of paused and she realized she was live, I guess. And was like, oh my goodness, what did I just say?
That's
Yes, I don't really let her live that one down.
yeah.
We appreciate Brandon. He's a really good kid.
You're definitely the guy that if your daughter brings them home, you're like, treat them good, baby. Get the ring.
Exactly, a mother's wet dream. Can't even say it better.
I have
ring.
2 daughters. They're born on the same day, 2 years apart. So it fit perfectly. I just wanted to let them know I actually got it. And I framed it.
And you framed it.
And I framed it.
My number one fan.
I am. Right?
Yep.
I just wanted to let you know that I got it. I framed it.
Well, good to hear.
I need to find more stuff. I hate running out of stuff.
Oh, and by the way, I have this address now. Anybody
That's true.
want it?
That's true. Sell it. You can auction it on eBay.
Put it up for sale.
Yeah.
Brandon, why are you letting me on here? Because you know I'm horrible.
Well, I got Lobster on here, so once he starts singing, no one will be able to hear anything.
Lobster's cool. Lobster's a cool guy. I like this guy. I don't know how I've not met him on YouTube yet. I don't know how the day was the day that our paths crossed. Our paths
Really,
crossed.
John, I am totally disappointed in you.
You're what?
I'm disappointed in you. I've
What'd
had
I do?
Lobster on my sub list for like months. What is wrong with you?
I don't know. I try. I've been in a rehab program for being an ass. So like, I just,
Well,
you know,
kind of are an ass.
so
but
I just backed away from doing a lot of live stuff, trying to rehabilitate my mouth because I always get myself into trouble. So that's what I've been doing. So I try to stay away from
right.
as many live shows as possible.
Anybody
But
see my
since Jason hasn't been going live anymore, I've been doing a whole lot better.
It's just pain in the grass. Go imagine that.
All right, I think Chad's done
Val,
here, so we're gonna take
I
off.
already have your honey.
All right, well, thanks for coming.
Hey guys, Val, it's good to
Val.
see you. Chad, nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, I gotta get some sleep.
I
gotta get
already
back to
have
work
him in my
5
list.
hours.
I love
Hey,
reading his videos.
All right.
What's
See you
that?
guys.
See ya, guys.
I have your honey in my list, Val. I love watching his car mechanic videos. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
that kind of
thank you.
geek.
Thank you.
I'm that kind of geek.
Okay, I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Good night, honey.
Bye.
Bye.
Dang, he's got almost 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah. Like I said, I was subscribed to him before I even met Val.
Right?
I'd seen him. He had like a tutorial video that I use. Where's Justin at?
In bed because he's got to get up in the morning.
Oh, for work.
The other Justin is in the chat.
Oh, true.
I'm subscribed to him now, so he's got to keep me entertained.
I got a terrified look on my faces because he's coming out and telling me I'm loud.
We're all loud.
Yeah, but he's sleeping like right there.
Oh,
Technically, it's that way. Stupid mirror image. Good night, you two. I'm only in here because Brandon's been yelling at me since last night. And I did forewarn you. I've been drinking. John, don't yell at me for that either. I
ain't yelling at nobody. I am in no place to throw rocks at anybody.
He who is without sin cast the first stone.
John wouldn't yell at me anyway. He loves me.
I just am here. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time.
Right? Oh, I love that song. Who does that song?
I think that we could probably get.
The Lobster to sing it.
I was going to say,
Well,
get somebody maybe to do some
He can't do Red Solo Cup.
red solo.
Solo cup.
I picked you up. Let's start a party. Let's have a party.
Wonder whatever happened to Toby Keith. He was just here and everywhere, and then one day, like,
Well,
gone.
his daughter started singing, and then he disappeared.
I'm like, dang, where's he at?
Made his money and now he's living on it.
Probably.
I would
Have
say.
any of y'all seen like Brad Paisley or Dierks Bentley or Metallica or Disturbed?
Oh, I'm disturbed enough. I like one of my
No help, honey.
I like there's a band, there's this woman that sang, I can't remember. You know, you're old. You're like, I heard this song by this young whippersnapper that sang this music. But I really liked it. It was a girl and she was singing, and the video was she looked real rock, but the song sounded kind of poppy.
The Evanescence?
No. This is let me see. You see, top 100.
Who's in the top 100? John, you're freaking me out.
Ain't Justin Bieber, that's for sure.
Yeah, you said girl. I was about to guess him, but all right.
Lil Wayne.
Nobody
Taylor
does that.
Is it Katy Perry, maybe?
No.
Hellstorm?
I'll find it in a minute. It'll come up.
Who is that played with Disturbed? Say Evanescence, but it wasn't them.
Wait a second. It's a rock song, but it sounds like pop a little bit?
Yeah. And the girl's kind of wearing not a whole lot of clothes in the song, but of course that doesn't narrow it down too much.
Right?
It
Thank
doesn't.
you, John. You're helping me out a million.
Yeah. I don't want to. I keep talking. I'm going to sound even more foolish. So let me just find it, and then I won't sound so stupid.
Right. Please, because then I'll sound stupid because I won't know it.
Panic at the Disco has the top #1 and #2 song,
Right
and
now.
then Gorillaz. What is this? 2007.
Right?
Gorillaz? Really?
What the hell? Yeah.
Lobster.
Hot rock songs
Okay.
are High Hopes and Hey Look Ma, I Made It. What is
I'm living so in the 2010s.
Could it be the Pretty Reckless that you're talking about?
Oh, I saw them in concert.
Oh, you did?
Maze balls. Just
You
saying.
know, the girl that's the lead singer, she's Cindy Lou Who on the Grinch movie, right?
Right?
Isn't that crazy?
Isn't she a Maze balls though? I saw them in concert. And, so I saw Manson and Zombie one night, and the next night I saw her and Disturbed back to back. That's who I was trying to think of. Thank you, Brandon. Why did you let me on your channel? That's your whole world, buddy. Yep. She was Lindy Lou in The Grinch.
She was now the youngest winner for Best Reggae Album at the
What
Biggest
in
Reggae
the
Music.
world
This
is that
United States
music
artist
coming
is
from?
further cementing herself in history.
Working hard, Lobster?
Yeah.
You haven't said anything in a minute.
He's also wearing a Carhartt in San Diego.
That's true.
What the?
Cold, man.
Dude, I'm like, what, 10 minutes away from Castle Rock? I'm not wearing a Carhartt.
Look at this gringo.
It's cold in here. I've been sitting in California for like 25 years now, and it's freaking gets below 73. I get cold.
Give
Hey,
me
Lobster, look at me. Look at me.
She's crying for you.
It's 40 here.
Yeah.
Let's see, what is
Look
it
at
here?
me. Only Lobster would get it.
Yeah.
It's 59 here.
Yeah, but he grew up like 10 miles down the road.
Yeah.
He would get that.
I don't miss that cold air though. I don't miss that snow. I don't miss the rain. I mean, I do like it when it rains, but y'all can keep it. You can keep it for sure.
Ooh. First time I've been on live with Lobster, too.
Yeah, it has, isn't it?
Right? Hello, HR hustle stuff. Oh. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll go tell you in a minute. I got VIP passes to the last concert. I have 2 unopened CDs, Justin. So hold on. Let me go find one.
Her name is it's Halsey, Halsey.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's freaking amazing.
It's I think it's Halsey.
Yeah, and the song's Nightmare. It's a freaking awesome song.
I believe I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening. Sometimes I'll go to the Hot 100 because I'm not listening to I'm not listening to pop radio anymore because I'm still stuck in like I've become that old man that's like, damn it, I'm only listening to Foo Fighters and My Chemical Romance from now on for my whole life.
I didn't realize that was an old man thing now, but all right, I guess it is.
No, it really is. Like, you get to a point in your life, my man, to where you don't like new music. It's scientifically like a thing. Like, you will one day reject not everyone does it, but that's why you see that one dude cruising around town in the 77 Trans Am listening to REO Speedwagon, because it's weird. It's your brain. Like, at some point, your brain starts rejecting new music. I can't remember what it's called. It's
new ideas in general. Like, it's new things,
Oh, I'm always up for new music.
I mean, I would be very.
Oh, by the way,
good.
Sturd will be back here on September 11th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says, why do you stop liking new music as you get older? It says, we know that musical tastes begin to crystallize as early as 13 or 14. By the time we're in our early 20s, the taste gets locked into place pretty firmly. In fact, studies have found that by the time we turn 33, most of us have stopped listening to new music.
Okay,
I call BS.
I call BS.
Just most people.
No, Mary. There are some people. There is a small group of people who this does not apply to. They will listen to new music, and they typically they have better brains. Like, the study that I read was that they tend to be a little bit more intelligent, and they don't have as many neurological issues. It's really weird. I don't know why I'm even bringing this up, but it's just really cool. It's a weird fact.
I call BS.
Disturbed, the guy's name. You purchased all the guys from Disturbed's Red Line Hot Wheels. That is cool, Justin.
But if anybody needs a unopened, like, anybody see that?
Oh, is that it?
Our concert, unopened. David.
There's David Graham and Eric Walt. He's the one that does. He's the one that redid the Simon and Garfunkel Sound of Silence.
That was pretty. That was good.
Now
So,
here's some crazy trivia about that song.
hold on, John.
He
This
did
is
that
a
in one take.
VIP unopened CD from their tour.
Really? Whose tour?
Auction.
Disturbed.
You got
Oh.
auction on eBay or?
I have 2 of them. What do you want to do with them?
Oh, well, there you go.
I have
The-
2.
The lead singer from Disturbed, he did that in one take, and he was high as hell. He just did it in one take. They only did one and done. I was like, wow, because that when I heard that for the first time, I was like, that's just amazing.
Yeah, I have 2 of those unopened. And they are the VIP CDs.
That's a VIP Disturbed CD. That's pretty cool.
That was from last August.
Hello, HR Hustle stuff.
Yeah, but
That's a
No,
cool,
I have
that's a cool
2.
name. HR Hustle stuff.
Hustle stuff.
I have 2 of them.
Yeah.
And they're going to be here on September 11th.
Get it signed. It'll be worth more.
Yep, both of them.
Get them both signed.
Are you going to chip in to pay for my tickets to go, like, get them done?
I'm poor, man. I had $650 stolen out of my checking account. I can't even pay attention right now.
It's $70 a piece for us to get lawn seats when they come back. And it's probably going to ring like
That's Ticketmaster. They're crazy. They need to get Ticketmaster out of selling tickets.
No, that's not Ticketmaster.
Well,
They're all going for that. Their lawn seats. And
I know.
Lobster, September 11th is probably going to rain like a... Anybody been into Auburn?
What is it? What is it?
Paint in the Grass is going to be probably, since the service here on September 11th, Paint in the Grass is going to be between September 10th and the 13th. Believe you me, you do not ever want to go to the amphitheater up there. It takes you 3 hours to get in and 3 hours to get out. Auburn, Washington, Lobster.
I'm an old fuddy-duddy. I don't even like going to concerts anymore.
You are.
Yeah, I think it's
So, do you want to know something?
years for me to see. I think the last one I saw was Dave Matthews.
Justin had never, ever been to a concert until like 3 years ago. Ever, never.
Oh, somebody bought something. What did I sell? Oh, I'm excited. I don't get those much anymore.
Yeah.
You guys been on any more trips, Marie?
Are we? No. Well, no, I went to the one with my kids in Leavenworth. Did you not watch all that and follow me on Instagram?
I probably didn't. We've been dealing with sickness here and everything.
Oh, that was way back at the end of December. You didn't.
I probably watched it. If that was I'm talking about the last trip that I watched was the one that you guys went to the ocean and you live streamed from your hotel room.
Oh, I went live with Lisa and Rob from Leavenworth with my daughters, and my daughters and I went on a drinking forte. So I did a video and uploaded it, and then Lisa and Rob let me on their live. That was the December 29th.
Somebody took one of my offers. I had 300. Somebody had said something. I don't know. Who was it? Was it Tommy Bernard or somebody said something in the chat about offers, doing the sending out your offers. And I hadn't done that in forever. And I had 357 offers that I could send to buyers. So I laid in bed and sent about 20 out and sold one.
Oh, hold on, buddy. Here's some Australia. That's cool.
Airsoft.
No. Airsoft is from Ireland and UK.
Yeah, he's in the chat. Multi-million. Is it? Was his name Jamie?
Liverpool.
Jamie.
That dude's a hoot. I've never drank in my life, but I drink a beer with that man.
A beer. I drink like 10.
You never drank, John?
No, I've never had a drink. I mean, I've tasted alcohol. Like when I was little, my mom's like, "Here, try this beer," and it tasted like she probably handed me something like Milwaukee's Best. So, some kind of skunk beer, and it was horrible. And but when I was little, my uncle used to put beer in my baby bottle apparently, and I had a taste for it, but thank God that stopped at some point. And
was it beer or hard alcohol to get your teeth to shut that?
it was beer because my uncle was crazy. He's just nuts. I've still got a scar. I've got this scar here on the back of my hand because he was messing with me and acting like he was going to cut me, and he actually freaking cut me.
Right.
My family, my family's crazy. People, if you wonder why I'm crazy, it's genetic. We're a bunch of hillbillies from the.
I'm the drunk ass, and you're worried about being crazy.
From the States.
It don't matter to me. You fine, sister. You're good. You're good. You got good heart. I love that.
I must, because all the serious people let me on in the middle of the night in the dark. Who does that? Cliff, Brandon. And I only came on because Brandon's been yelling at me since last night. So
I'll be right back. I gotta get a snack.
Have a good time.
he eats all the good Lord.
I try.
Well, it's funny, he's skinny and he's in the military, so I'm sure he has to run. I mean, even if it's the Air Force, like I'm sure they make him run. But like,
You hear that one, Lobster?
Yeah, I did.
the Marines run all the time, and
Yeah, and look what it got me, dude. Almost 300 pounds later.
How tall are you though?
It got him a carpet and a 70-degree to go.
I'm like 6'2".
Yeah, 6'2", 300. I mean, it ain't. I mean, I'm 300, 290, and I'm 5'9". So yeah, I'm definitely going to lose 100 pounds.
Not going there. No.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm sure that's funny because I was watching one of a lot of Josh's videos today, and somebody in the comments said something. Oh, I guess you got his discharge paperwork because his hair was long, and I'm like, I was looking at him, and I went back and looked at some of his videos from like 3 months ago. I was like,
why would you tell him that? By the way,
I didn't tell him. I didn't say nothing to him. No, somebody else said that he must have got his discharge papers because his hair was long. I didn't say it, and because his hair is long like mine, but a little bit longer. And long story short, he he put on a little bit of weight. I was like, he's living a good life. You can tell that, he's, that's the reseller thing, man. You'll see somebody come into the community and you'll watch people and they just get big because I'm going to become a full-time reseller.
Right.
And
We all become fattest.
you just get big.
So
People
just
sit
in time,
around a lot.
I have something to tell you. That weird ass medical medhead thing you had with the light bulbs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Kind of like it, only it doesn't have the light bulbs and whatnot. But
Oh,
it's
really?
for mentally changing your mind. Justin had one. Did you go look at his video just in time? He had one. It was
Really?
weird as.
I'm always looking for weird medical devices. I love quack medicine.
Justin in time had one, and we had one, but it doesn't have a light bulbs. And my Justin had
Did he
to
try it
drop
on?
it for. Apparently, it's going like for 140.
Did he try it on?
No, he probably should have. No, he shouldn't. So Friday is our 18th wedding anniversary, by the way.
Oh, congrats.
Been together 21 years.
That's longer than me and my wife.
Well, you've been married 18 years. We've been together 21.
I think we've been together since 1999 or 2000. I can't remember.
That was us.
Yeah. She was in high school.
Brandon, stop changing the freaking camera all the time.
I know that guy's got he must have 20 cameras set up in that room.
Wait.
He just got one.
Oh my God, you have two of those?
Two of what?
The headlamp crazy light bulb thing I was talking about. So at least you know I watch your videos, right?
Which one?
Just in time. He had a crazy mental light bulb weird thing. We have one, but it's a little different.
They use it now in S&M sex dungeons.
Right?
That'll make a hell of a video, Justin.
I bet they do with those light bulbs. I bet they do because those light bulbs were awesome. Not that I know what I'm talking about, but
Right.
just proves I watch more of your guys' videos than you think I do.
Well, I appreciate it. The thing that I found that I've started doing on my YouTube videos is I've started asking people to share. And my video that I put out of just doing a what sold video, I've been using PicMonkey to do my thumbnails. I did a PicMonkey thumbnail on it. I actually borrowed a lot of Josh's keywords off of one of his videos because his video I did really well and changed them around just a little bit, and then asked people to share it. And the sharing seems to really help push the video out.
You know,
Yeah, and more than anything, it seems like it's just. I guess it's the watch time because it does have a higher retention on it for watch time. But it's amazing. I'd love to be able to know the ins and outs of YouTube. I'd love to be able to. I tell you what, that Josh Harry Tornado, that dude has figured out YouTube.
You know why?
It'd just be absolutely adorable and be able to sing good.
And people keep shutting them out. So
Yeah.
So you know what I do? Nothing. Do you know what you see when you go to my page? You see whoever was in my last live with me.
Yeah.
And I'm slacking because I haven't put everybody's links in. But that's all you see. And people still go back and watch all that.
Right. Yeah.
Do you know why? Friendly face.
Yeah.
And people they can relate to, people they've seen, people they're comfortable with.
Yeah, Justin said those bulbs hold the value.
Well, they do. Have you seen those bulbs? I bet. I bet they do. They're fun. They're pretty purple and a little electrifying.
That dude did blow up though, didn't he?
Hurry Tornado?
Yeah.
I
he
just
got a bunch of
subscribed, Justin.
shout-outs. He got it from Rakin and this
Like
person. and that
25,000
person.
plus now, isn't he?
I didn't realize that Rakin gave him a shout out.
Yep. Bunch of other people did.
Oh, damn.
So-
Look.
Here's my thing. I'm gonna do mine organic. So I finally hit 400 the other day.
I'm gonna do mine orgasmic.
Orgasmic.
Well,
You start doing orgasmic videos, you probably will shoot up pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch. I'll watch.
Yes.
Creepy mom, but I'll watch.
Oh my Lord.
Brandon subs just went up by 2 right there.
My what?
To the orgasmic. Yes. Yes.
The orgasmic picker.
Oh, shit.
I don't want to go to work tomorrow.
You gotta go to work tomorrow.
Yep.
What shift you on? Late
What
night.
time do you have to go to work?
3 p.m.
Oh.
So I'm good. I just don't want to go to work tomorrow.
Do you
So-
sorry.
What are your shifts? Like, do you do a whole month like that, or just?
No, I've been on this shift, I think, for like, oh man, it's been a while. Last shift I was on was before this one was like night shift. I was working from 11:30 p.m. to 7 a.m.
Right. And you've been on this one for a couple of weeks. How long do you got to
It's
your
been-
rotate?
It's been a couple months now for this one.
Oh.
So what exactly do you do, like, in the Air Force?
If I told you that, sir,
You'd have to tell me.
Well,
Don,
they're-
what he does is he cleans bird shit off of the windshields of the airplane.
Lobsters start singing.
That sounds better.
That's top secret information.
Justin, you're above 300, aren't you?
I've always been intrigued because, like, I never knew there was a third shift or second shift in the military. I mean, obviously somebody has to be an MP and somebody has to cook. But I don't know the military structure. I don't know that, like, well, it's 3 o'clock. I got to go clock in and go to work. It's interesting. It's just,
that's the Air Force works a lot more technical and a lot more like that.
yeah.
I work on these.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you told me that. Was it the F-15 or the F-16?
15.
Yeah. Yeah, dadgummit.
An F-15 avionics individual. Avionics.
I'm knocking it down, Justin. I'm knocking it down, bro. Only a couple more to go.
I would love to
Anybody
hear this.
in here is not subscribed to Justin Time Flipping. Not my Justin. The one in the chat. Can you please go sub to him? He's 3 away from 300.
I just went and subbed to him, but I could give him. I have like 6 accounts. I could sub to him with all my accounts.
I am subscribed. I've been subscribed.
Who's that?
That was Lobster. He farted.
All that spaghetti I've been eating.
One of those. It was a top secret military page. He's got to clean bird shit off.
That was a fart. That is squeaky clean.
They had a flock of seagulls fly over it. He's got to go early.
Hey,
Gotta be early.
John, have you seen the? Okay, see, let me try to think of what the original channel was. It's like they did it with the NFL a lot. Like it's they dub over the voices. I forget the
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, where they do the bad lip syncing,
bad lip reading. Yeah.
lip reading. Yeah.
Have you seen
Ad-lib.
the Star Wars ones?
Oh, that's too funny. I've probably seen it.
Oh man, there's one, and it reminded me because it said you said seagulls, and that reminded me of it.
Me too, Justin. I have
Watch hours. Then
plenty of guests. I need watch hours.
contact me. Contact a couple of us and go live. We can sit around and do this exact same thing on your channel as we do over here with Brandon. I mean, Brandon, did you have your watch hours yet?
Jody.
I'm at
Yeah, I don't.
I'm at 415
Oh,
subscribers and
hold on.
4 watch hours. Hey, Jody.
I have something for Brandon and Lobster because I know John's above it, and everybody in the chat. John's above that. He's got over 1,000 subscribers, so it doesn't matter.
He's so
Go get Camerify. You can go live on your mobile without 1,000 subs. FYI, in case anybody cares.
yeah.
You already put it in the chat.
Camerify with a P like or see, I don't know if I've seen that before.
I said Rake and Prophet's name, and now I'm getting sponsored videos by him on Facebook.
Gee, I wonder why. Just saying, in case anybody wants to go live. Jody.
I used to do a thing called Nevermore Interviews, and I would, this is back when I had probably 3,000 subs, and I would bring people on and just, because whenever I was first going, John Cincinnati Picker, he did an interview with me and really helped me out. John's a great guy, and he brought me on and did an interview with me, and it helped kind of introduce me to the community. But now those guys are so big, it's just really hard. It's really tough for them to do that interview type thing, So I've thought about kind of picking up the torch and trying to run with it a little bit and bringing on other channels and because I've got an old, broad subscription base of people that watch me that aren't even in the reselling community.
Right, anymore.
But they like reselling, but they like reselling stuff. And it'd be nice
I have a lot of those too.
It'd be nice to work with people and a lot of time, you're at that point where if you go on somebody else's channel, like if I went live and you guys were over on my channel, you would get a lot more exposure and you would get a lot more subs. And that's the thing, is that you need to work to reach out to other YouTubers to do working hangouts on their accounts, so that they so that you might not get the watch hours, but you get the exposure. People get to see your personality, and then they subscribe to you. And that first 1,000 subscribers that you're going to get is pretty much going to come from the people who are in the community. They're awesome.
So, John, are you still trying to do your channel for your store?
I scrapped that idea. I still have my Show Me Pickers channel, but people just don't really care about
But
this.
you haven't, other than the one time I went live and you really put it out there, you haven't really put it out there.
The store?
Show Me.
Yeah. I don't want to start over and have to fight that grind again for another channel.
But you don't really have to. Why not go live and get a bunch of us in there and then sign in on that channel?
Yeah, I mean, I could, but I really just, I don't make enough content for the channel that I'm on now. I make about 2, maybe 3 videos a week at most.
But you could have recorded.
But
you could have recorded the live today you did with Brandon, and then
I don't want to take away from people that allow me to come on their shows, because now it'd be cool to. I
don't care. I mean, I'm not making money off of this.
Well, and I wouldn't make money on it either if I uploaded it to my Show Me Pickers page. But what I thought about doing with the Show Me Pickers page is I thought about going live. I think my store is haunted, and I thought about going live and turning the webcam on and facing it out in the store, and just leaving it on all night so that people could watch it, because there's something weird in that store. There just is.
So here's my question. I just proved a point to you. I know about your other channel.
Yeah.
I'm looking for content on it. Where's the content?
It's not there. It's not probably going to be there. I mean, it's probably not going to be there.
Is, I know about it.
Yeah.
I'm there. Why aren't you doing like Lonnie and everybody else and trying to build it up a little bit?
Because they've got, I mean, they're killing it. I mean, Lonnie and John and Artie
like Lonnie sit here and had like 50,000 subscribers, and then about 6 months ago,
I actually have a point to prove. Google my name again. Tell me if you find somebody that looks just like me that does not have over 1,400 subscribers.
But you have another channel?
Under my same name.
Wait, is it yours or someone else made it for you?
It's mine.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that someone made a channel and was like...
Here's the difference. I started it when Google and Google Hangouts started. There's no content on it. None. At all. You'll find me there. But you won't find me in the realm that we're all looking at right now. I got that many subscribers because I was in a pay-to-click and a traffic exchange program that sent people there when Google and Google Hangouts started. That got me that many subs.
Well, I was saying, like, so Lonnie
will not find most of those people on YouTube anymore.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's probably a good point. But like Lonnie had 50,000 subscribers, and now he has 15 on this other channel. Like, why waste your time and your lack of making money?
So he's not.
What is the investment? Like, what's the...
He's not. You're not. So his garage flips literally was in his garage. His garage flips is going to be about nothing but yard selling, flipping for garage sales, out-of-state sales, and things like that.
Yeah, but why not just create a playlist? What's the benefit of having another channel?
Because people look for different things.
Well, if you look at
that, no.
If you look at Steve and Steph, and I see what the point Marie's making is that, like with me and my channel, like I have a store, I do eBay, I go to auctions, and what I find is that people are really fickle. They don't want to watch. You might have people that watch your content that want to see the store, and then you might have people that only want to see eBay, or they only want to see auctions. And the thing is that for me, I understand that, but I don't care.
Right. And I'm not.
I want.
You're going to see everything you see in my channel on my channel. It's my name. That's my name, right? It doesn't say reselling. It doesn't say antiques. It doesn't say, you're going to see my life when I go out with my kids. You're going to see my life when I go to the beach. You're going to see whatever. But it's my name.
But some of those people make crazy money.
Right. And that's kind of the point for them.
Like there's YouTubers out there that even outside of the reselling community, I mean, with 1 million subscribers, you're just killing it. And I think that having a reselling channel, you're going to hit a ceiling. Even if you look at Steve and Steph, I remember when they only had 1,000 subs.
In their defense, they started their channel, then they got knocked out for being a bully, and there's a lot more bullies on YouTube than somebody showing up at the ring on your door.
Wait, what did you say? Who got knocked off for being a bully?
Steve and Steph.
For what? What they do?
Because they made a comment. Yeah, it was. They weren't being a bully. They weren't
being bullies.
Yeah.
There's more bullies on YouTube now than they weren't being a bully. They posted a video from their door video.
Okay.
The guy was being inappropriate.
Okay.
And so they got knocked off YouTube for posting it. People called them bullies. So then they had to go restart their second channel, which blew up to just as big as their original channel.
Yeah, I think Justin's
There
right.
are plenty more bullies on YouTube, and one of them is pretty predominant right now.
Justin said that, and Lonnie's a genius. The dude is smart. Like,
I know he's very smart. That's why I question it.
He was Air Force too, wasn't he?
Yeah, I met him in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he has another channel that was just like,
Yes, free.
yeah, he had another channel that just was like Garage Geek or something
Yeah,
like
he posts to it.
So-
Let me see, and I got it.
So originally Garage Geek started out so he could make videos to prove to people on eBay that the electronics worked. His game systems, his TVs, his whatever.
Yeah, that was the second. That
So
was
he
the
did
second
that one, and then he started doing the lives on that one because he kind of didn't care. Like, you could be a little bit naughty on that one to an extent, and he didn't care. Not late night extent, but so he did. So Garage Flips was the one he mainly went off of, and then he went to Shed Flips because, well, he got a shed. And he does a lot out of that shed that doesn't require him to go to garage sales or estate sales or any of that. He's got a guy. I pray to find a guy like that. I'd love to find a guy like that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know what that guy's thinking as to why I don't know. Anyway,
I think he buys storage units and is like,
He has to. Yeah, he has to be able to do that because that's a lot of goods that he brings Lonnie.
right.
And that stuff's worth a lot of money.
the consistency
Lonnie,
of what he
Lonnie
brings.
documents it all, and is like, you are making me money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, okay, I really want to know what they said.
Who?
Okay, so they had their live, right? Or no, they did something like somebody came to their door. You said.
No, they had the Ring doorbell, and somebody came to their door and either messed with the package or put a package. I can't remember the whole story behind it. And they uploaded the video from the Ring, and people thought they were being mean, so they reported them to YouTube as bullying tactics. So they shut down their channel to where they couldn't live stream. Well, that's what they would do, is they would live stream dumpster dives, and they work together fantastic. They're just two peas in a pod. And when they took away their ability to live stream, they had to start a new channel. So now they've got two freaking channels. One's like 200 and something thousand subs. The other one's like 150. And they're killing it. They're murdering it. They're making
they are. They have millions of views on
Jody, no. Shed Flips has started because of his shed, not started because of the lives. Garage Geek was because of the live.
No. The Shed Flips wasn't called Shed Flips. It was called something else. Remember? It was called Garage Flips Live.
He
and
has
he
three
changed it.
channels.
Yeah. So the Garage Geek, he never had that as the live thing. I know what you're talking about. Like, I think you're remembering it wrong. Like he did have Shed Flips, or he never had Shed Flips before. Whenever Garage Flips was really big and it was just that, he never had Shed Flips. He had that channel, but it was called Garage Flips Live, and he changed Garage Flips Lives. I can't prove it, but I would bet you money on it.
All right,
no, right. He did. He has three channels. He's a genius, though. He knows exactly how. He's smart. The dude knows his stuff. But then, there's a lot of. I mean, and what it is you just know what your people want, and you just keep serving it up to them over and over and over again.
I don't know. I don't feel like I could continue doing it like that.
But if you're making freaking
$4,000 a month, it would be hard not to make a daily video going, "Hey guys, this is
I don't know. I can do that.
from the garage here, and this is what I sold today." Because it works. You can look at
Right?
Evan,
It works
Evan's
every
doing
day.
it. It works. You can look at Part-Time Pickers is doing it, and it works. And a lot of Josh does kind of the same thing, and it works. It's just a freaking. It's
a pain.
Patty Baker does it. It works. Like it really works. People love that. They love it.
Right.
They love it.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying I wasn't saying that. I was saying more along the lines of like, seems like a lot of his time's
He's
taken
calling
up.
out saying you're getting the names wrong. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I could. I really like these lives, and I feel like I wouldn't want to.
Right.
Like he has to give a lot of his time for.
He does.
He doesn't do live anymore, and between his
So,
family.
there's a reason why he doesn't do that anymore. Because he has a guy. He lives in Louisiana. Everybody face it. The weather in Louisiana is the bomb. It's not cold. It's not like here where I'm going to wait another month or two before we get the real sales. Ask Lobster, he know. There's a reason why he separated it all so he could have it comparatively. So he started doing that last year, and he did the shed flips, and then he did all those videos from garage sales and estate sales on garage flips. There's a reason why he's separating it.
Well, he's separating it so that he can do the "Hey guys, this is Lonnie" and the shed videos, and then he can do the "Hey guys, this is Lonnie" at the estate sales and garage sales.
Right.
I just probably would have did it maybe in the summer.
I'm too lazy for all that crap.
I ain't gonna tell him how to do it because he's killing it. You going to bed?
Mm-mm.
Lobster.
I'm fixing to leave. Larry's here. It's morning time for Larry.
Wait, what? Lobster's not staying up till 3?
No, I'm heading out. I got to get up at 4 o'clock, so I got less than 4 hours of sleep.
Oh, damn, man.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The other night, you were like
That's the only thing I got to do in the morning.
an hour 45.
And then I'm done. I'm off for the rest of the day. But yeah, I gotta get in there and.
All right, I'll carry you. Whatever.
So.
You need to sing for me. Peace out.
Maybe another time. I'm gonna go eat some more spaghetti and get knocked out with some carbohydrates.
I hear you.
Oh.
All right, John, it's good seeing you again. Marie, always a pleasure. Brandon, I'll catch you later, brother.
All righty then.
Take care, guys.
See you, man.
Yep. See you.
But yeah, there's so much money that you could make on YouTube if you can figure out how to do that, to get that appeal.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, you could pretty much mimic most of these people.
Good morning, Larry.
And make it happen to an extent. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I want to enjoy it.
Brandon, here's the thing. You see my channel, right? You mostly just see lives on it, right?
Yeah.
What do you enjoy doing the most?
Definitely lives.
Do you enjoy the pre-recording and editing and whatnot?
Not really a lot. I could do it, but every once in a while.
So here would be what I recommend that I'm going to do. Go get the Camerify so that you don't have to set up a StreamYard and go hook up your phone or whatever, like Justin and I did. I don't know if you watched them, but during, like John was saying, our vacation where we did that at the beach, we literally hooked up the computer to Wi-Fi in our hotel room and then hooked up our phones to the same thing and then went out.
Yeah, I saw it.
I think people need to realize people aren't really watching a lot of pre-recordeds unless you're like Lonnie or Steven stuff. And even they're not doing a lot of pre-recordeds. They're all live. So do what you want and stop listening to people that tell you what the algorithm says you need to do.
Honestly, I'm just trying to. I'm more than anything trying to enjoy myself and maybe like have a little bit of something coming from it, just so I feel like, hey, this time's being put to good use.
Well, and that's where I like doing the lives better.
Yeah.
That's why you only see videos of mine that, like, I just take a short video. Other than that, you always see me jump into somebody else's live. Like, hey, let me in. I want to show you something cool. Other than that, I never, ever enjoyed doing videos. I used to try and do them a long time ago. I never enjoyed it.
I love them. I love doing the editing. It's just the thing is it's putting in a little bit of time to understand the editing process and understanding the value of buying plugins for your editing software. There's a website that you can go to and you can, for $20 a month, you can download a whole software suite of these amazing plugins that'll work on editing software, and it makes these fantastic transitions, fantastic intros, and it takes little effort. It's and that's where a lot of people, they go, oh, I like doing lives because of the editing part of it. But man, that's the fun part. Like when you make a video and you're like, whoa, that's going to be cool. That's going to get a good reaction.
Yeah.
And
I do get that.
Yeah. And
but why not just seeing it live and being like, oh my God, I'm in the moment.
Yeah, but you're going to only draw in, and if you get 100 or 200 people ever, that you watch when you go live, it's never going to equal out to the 30,000 people that watch, say, one of John's videos, or the 60,000 that watch one of his videos.
Okay, I beg to differ.
They're making killer money. And
so months ago, I was doing a live. You jumped in with me, mostly because you kind of felt bad for me.
No.
It ended up being an 8-hour and like 40-minute live. Do you know that thing has over 300 views and only 100 of them were when it was live?
Yeah, and the lives like that will do well, but I'm talking if you want to see the channel growth, like substantial channel growth.
Yeah.
There's another guy that I've been watching, and the dude's amazing. He's young, and the guy, he doesn't put out a ton of content, but all of his videos have like over 1,000 views. He's a tall, skinny feller, and it'll take me forever to find him because I've only got 1 million people I'm subscribed to.
Right.
But he does a lot of, he's just good. But a couple of people that I really like is what's his name? Tim and Josie.
Tim.
Yeah, that
Tim,
dude.
over the years.
Yeah, I love that dude's channel. I love the stuff that they find though, the glassware and stuff. I don't know how well that'll equate to long-term success because of the content, but I really like
pretty good because I'm gonna go back and watch a whole bunch of it because I have a whole lot of it that I bought for like $5 out of different rooms that I bought at estate auctions. You have those here, you can buy a whole room for like $5, and I've got a crap ton I need to figure out.
He doesn't put out a ton of videos, and I'm not even sure if I remember the name of his channel, to be honest. But
over the years.
No, this is a young guy, and I'm trying to find the channel.
Good morning, Amy. I'm trying to read the chat, you guys, but
thank you.
I like Kevin Commonwealth Flipper. That dude is likable. He's just likable.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Good guy.
So, Justin, I beg to differ. I do go back and rewatch lives when I have time. And if it's somebody I really, really want to see. You know, Jody, I don't pay attention to that because I don't have enough subs to even care. I mean, I suppose I can go look, but I'd probably mess up the computer. I know who you are, Amy. You might have changed your picture and your name, but I know who you are. Dang a sheet on that wall in the basement. And see, that's half of doing lives opposed to pre-recorded. Who follows you because you can pick out a name?
Yeah, I just with these.
Does anybody know that's Amy? And I'm sorry, Amy, but I don't remember your last name. But that's Amy. Can any of you else pick that out?
Now I can.
Okay, analytical mind.
And I'm gonna meet her. So.
I heard that today somewhere. I did see or hear that today somewhere.
Any of the Canadians coming to the Pittsburgh meetup? Just out of curiosity? Probably not.
When do those tickets go on sale?
They go on sale February 20. Oh, wait. Pittsburgh isn't an on sale kind of ticket.
I mean, hell, I'll sell you a ticket.
Oh, no. I was thinking of Cincinnati Pickers thing.
Wait. What are we talking about?
They're having a meet and greet in September or something like that, and they're going to go on a river.
You want me to do it? Because I posted it on Instagram.
Yeah, they're gonna.
You would follow me on Instagram. Well, you are following me on Instagram. You didn't look at it. So it's a reseller rally hosted by Cincinnati Picker, Craigslist Hunter, Lonnie, Garage Flips, Ronnie, Hurt Pickers. Tickets are $100 per person, limit 2. The meetup is September 26th.
I don't know how I feel
Going
about
to be on a steamboat for like 6 hours. A bunch of people are deciding they're going to go ahead. And there's a coupon code for the hotel if you go to the website John set up, Cincinnati Picker. Thank you, Lobster.
It's like $200 for the ticket, but it's
it's $100 per person. Limit.
Oh yeah, you can only buy 2 tickets, which is $200. I jumped in on the live stream like
no children allowed because alcohol will be served. So no children allowed. Do not take your children.
I guess I didn't see this.
So go watch John's Cincinnati Pickers last live. They have not yet put the actual date on the website, and I don't know why. They haven't. It's September 26th. There is a code for the motels that you need to go get off the website if you want to go.
Yeah, I don't think I'd go to something like that.
I'm not much of.
Would if I had the money. I don't. It'd be awesome to meet all those people.
I hope they do the one in. I hope they do the one in Tennessee again this year because I'll probably go to that one.
So here's the difference. Here's the difference, and I think everybody's getting it confused. The reseller rally was started by Chad, Pete, John, Ronnie, Lonnie. Okay. All the other meetups are started by local resellers. They're doing actually, there's like 4 in Tennessee now. So they're all doing that.
There is one Tennessee one, though. I'm on their Facebook group.
There's one in Tennessee, but it was done by Scott and Kane. And other, I can't think of his name. His wife is a fantastic fiddle player.
Okay.
Oh my God, Groove Master, and
Yeah, Group Master, yeah.
and it's not Myra. It's I can't remember her name.
No, there's another one. Like it was literally it was
Right.
about there's about
There are like 4 now in Tennessee.
so there was one with like Lonnie and John, Tennessee Picker, and
That's the Highway 27. So
Tell you what, because She Shed has some great thumbnails. They just stick out. They just pop.
right, she is amazing. She's doing that, and she's editing videos for people. If anybody,
Yeah. She's got some good.
who
She
is?
does good. I'm looking at Lobster's thumbnail here. He doesn't have. I guess he doesn't have a thumbnail. It's just him holding Groot. Holding Groot.
Who is, honey?
Here it is. Is this no? Is that him? I don't think that's him.
Are you following me on Instagram?
I do, yeah, because you comment on my stuff.
I'm asking Amy because I posted the reseller rally on my Instagram and put the actual date because it's missing from the website, and Justin tried to tell them, so I actually posted it. Do you know who Glenn Swamp Picker is?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Scott. No, I'm asking Amy. Scott, Bearded Picker, and all them. They'll be able to tell you, honey, when the Tennessee hookup's going to be. Also, if you're on eBay, you can go to their local things that aren't quite so damn local. They're doing 10 of them this year. It's $20 to get in. They give you $20 back, and then they give you a bunch of swag.
Yeah, they're not going to have an eBay open this year.
Are you on Instagram? Amy, not John. I know you are. Anybody wants to know, it's my name backwards. I'll type hi in the chat. It's my name backwards. I posted last night about the reseller rally in Cincinnati. So
I hope it'd be nice if Chad can make it. I don't think he's
right. I wish he would too. I wish he'd come back. I wish the 6-pack would come back, but that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think Chad's doing well.
It doesn't sound like it, but the 6-pack wasn't started by Chad.
Chad,
Pagel. He's one of the. I call him the. He's one of the Sentinels. He's one of the old guard. He's one of the original reseller.
OG.
Yeah, of the reseller community back when there were like 4 reseller channels on him. What's the one guy that lives in Arizona now? He used to have a show called the Reseller Roundtable.
Voodoo Mike.
Yeah, Mike Global Voodoo. Yeah, Global Voodoo, Mike, Ronnie Hart. A lot of those guys they've been around forever.
Right. Mm-hmm. It's like everybody's saying, we brought the UK and blah, blah, blah over here. No, you didn't. The 6-pack did.
Where are you from, Hot Mess Drifter?
That's Amy.
Amy. I like Thrifter Junker and Vintage Hunter. She makes good videos too, and she's got a really good personality.
Good night, Lobster.
Night, Lobster.
You go to bed before the rest of us. Silly man.
Yeah, he lives all the way out on the east, but he's got to be up at 4. He said, the West
Oh,
Coast.
West Coast, honey. He's in
Yeah.
Kentucky. She's down by you, John. She's close to St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, I live in Fredericktown, Missouri.
She's close to you. Why don't you all do a meetup?
I would love to do a meetup in St. Louis. I would love, love, love to do one. Everyone go to the bins.
Y'all know any other resellers that are in North Carolina that are content creators?
Tom, Queen City Picker.
I know, yeah.
There's a couple more down there, but I can't think of them off the top of my head.
North Carolina. I don't know. I don't. Not that I know of.
Let's not be complicated, honey.
I can't sleep with a blanket over my head, Justin. I feel like I'm suffocating.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't like to sleep I don't sleep unless there's a fan going, for one.
Oh,
Are you from Festus then, Hot Mess? I shouldn't. I'm not gonna call it
Amy.
the city where she's from.
Amy.
Yeah. I don't want because it's fine, but I love going to the Festus Goodwill. I find some good stuff there every once in a while.
Her name is Amy.
Sometimes I don't like. Sometimes people are weird about calling out their real name. I just get.
She had a real name before she turned into a hot mess. So
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
she just turned into a hot mess sometime after that. I'm not sure when, but
I ordered 2 colonies of bees today.
Oh, that's cool.
so I saw you talking about that the other night, Brandon. As resellers or sellers in general, right? Entrepreneurs in general.
Mhm.
Why do you think you need to divide that up?
Yeah, that's true. I was talking to Lobster about that earlier.
Why do you think you need to divide that up?
No, I don't
We
know.
are entrepreneurs,
Yeah.
whether we're resellers or doing other money ways. Everybody that's a reseller does money other ways, right? John's like
Yeah.
real estate or, whatever he does. Why not bring it all together?
Yeah, no, I think so now. Now that I've kind of thought about it in that way, I definitely think I can make that work without it affecting the channel. If anything, it'll make it better because people do
Right.
like it, think it's.
So Eric Liddy, formerly known as Eric Liddy, but Eric Reselling, also does beads. I don't know if he's been in your chat or not. I think he has. He also does beads. So, and people can then tend to separate out of this channel, and I don't understand why. As entrepreneurs, why do you separate out anything?
Amy, if you live close to Arnold, there's actually a high bid auction site that you can go to, and it's a company that they Arnold Auction Gallery, and they actually do high bid auctions, and you can I'm trying to find a link to their page. You can buy from them online, and you can go pick it up if you're close. Let's see if I can find the link, and if I can, I'll post it for you.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. Here we go. Hopefully this helps you out, sister. This might be a little tip for you there, darling. That's a really good company. They've actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 auctions open right now that you can actually go register, bid. They've got a clothing auction. They've got, it's estate, holiday items, vintage clothing, special sports auction, and February gift books and toy auction, and an estate tool auction if you're into that. Hopefully that'll help you out. Hopefully that'll be a little tip for you, and you might be able to get some extra stuff to resell. It's weird that somebody's in your chat and we're like you're like an hour apart.
That's probably loud.
No problem, sister. I hope it helps you. I like going to the High Ridge Goodwill too. I find some pretty good stuff there, right there on Sugar Creek Road. I used to live in High Ridge, and I lived on Old Gravois, and I went to school at North Jefferson Middle School there. That's cool. And went to Murphy Elementary. Garage flip shed life.
Oh, the coffee cups too. The blue ones. I don't have all the other ones. You're right, kiddo. Brandon.
I'm tired, but I got to get this done real quick. And then I'm probably going to try to get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to turn into. Hey, Amy, this is the link to my Facebook page for my business. I actually own a brick and mortar store in Fredericktown here, an antique store. You can click on that if you ever have any questions or anything. You said that, if you don't know something, I just ask. You can just shoot me a message, and anything I can do to help you, let me know. Yeah, Sugar Creek. Yeah, I was up there one day because I went to elementary school there at Murphy Elementary. I went to school there in like kindergarten, first, second grade, maybe third. I think they had third there, maybe fourth at the time. That's what they had there because that was back in like 80s. That was back in the 80s. And I loved that school. Like I was at that place, and I'm like I kind of went down the road to turn around, and I had this weird sense of deja vu, like the most profound deja vu that I'd ever experienced in my life. And I'm like, I've been here before. I know I've been here before. I know that I know I've been here before. And I went back to the Goodwill, and I started talking to a lady, and I'm like, what's the name of that road back there? And she said it was Sugar Creek. And I said, is that where Murphy Elementary is? And she was like, yeah. And I said, that makes sense because that's where I went to. Went to elementary school. I was like, how crazy is that?
That's crazy that Ronnie was 50 minutes away from Justin. Go do a video.
Oh, no problem, sister. Anything we can do to help you. I'm going to shamelessly
Good night, Jody. Thanks for hanging out, honey.
good night, Jody. Shamelessly throw out that that Instagram link there.
Good morning, Myra.
Good morning, Myra.
Hey, Brandon.
Hmm.
You gonna do a live from Utah with Dwayne and all them?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I got him on Facebook, so I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, set that up. Y'all can go live together.
Yeah, be fun.
Dwayne is awesome. He's a freaking awesome guy. And his wife, they're just such awesome people.
They're amazing. They're an amazing couple.
I loved doing his auction show, and I hated that they
I
stop.
miss it. Well, he'll do it for you if you want to, but you gotta like talk to him about it. He's not gonna just like do it every weekend anymore. I think the auction thing got too flooded.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's a lot of people doing them now.
Yeah, because I don't have time to watch those.
Well, what I'm going to do is I've actually got a Facebook group called Nevermore Antiques Auction House, and I've had it forever. And I'm just going to start doing Facebook auctions and promoting it through my YouTube channel, and through other social media sites that I control and work under. And I'm going to just throw lots, like 5 or 6 lots up a week of like old coins and paperwork and pictures and postcards and sports memorabilia, and just sell lots like that, and then have a closing time on it. And then when the item closes, you know, whoever high bidder wins.
That's kind of funny, Justin, because I love JJ. Her name is Heather Amy. Give me a second. I will go find her.
Hey, buying space.
That's Myra. Change her dang name.
Yeah, it took me a minute to figure that out.
Hold on, Amy. Let me see if I can. I have her. I just don't remember her name. She doesn't do lives a lot. She goes into people's lives. Oh, you do know who they are. Okay. Yeah. She's great. Love her.
Yeah, I just watched your color rally thing.
So then, Justin, do you know who Granny is and Snobby Picker and Raphael and
I like Snobby.
Ian and oh yeah, I follow all those people. Dusty and Monica and Mama Dawn. Don't get me started. I actually venture out outside of,
I watch a lot of car channels. That's what I end up doing is when people go, "Haven't you watched my channel lately?" Like, probably not, unless I watch lives like this. While
They're
people
scrap pickers. They're scrap pickers. They're like computers. They do all kinds of stuff. The ones I'm talking about that they'll know, at least Justin will, they're all scrap pickers or
yeah.
scrapping out computers, all kinds of stuff like that.
I used to do that.
Okay, Amy, then you know who she is, and that would be an excellent reason to be there. I listen to those. I don't always comment.
I used to watch all of Grimes's videos, and I just been so busy lately. I haven't even had a chance to watch his.
Yeah, but he's dropping on like every couple of hours. It gets hard. It gets hard to follow everybody.
Yeah.
I haven't continuously watched somebody at all. No one. There's been no one I've continuously watched in a while. Not a while, but it's been really
I
busy.
mostly just watch lives, so if it's not lives, I'm cutting away from a few of them. But if it's not live, I kind of don't watch it unless there's dead space, and then I go and try and catch up like on Lonnie's and Justin's, and like I try and go catch up really quick.
If you could get to about 20,000, 25,000 subs and make videos that people watch. I know a YouTuber that I'm pretty close with, and he made $18,000 last year on YouTube between super chats and AdSense payout. that's a pretty decent extra chunk of change. That
Hold on a second, John. Justin, you're a good man. My husband would never dig out for 20 minutes to go get me Starbucks every damn morning.
Oh my
Ever.
goodness.
Ever, never.
It's not about me going and getting something for Josie. I would just say, why are you not making coffee at home?
Nah,
That's all I'd say. Like, I don't know. But anyway,
Brandon, you don't talk to me for like an hour before you hand me my first cup of coffee.
no, that's how Josie is. But
Period.
like, we have coffee here. I don't, but
It
and we
doesn't matter.
like I buy her expensive coffee. That's the thing. I'm like, if she was like,
It
what-
doesn't matter. Whatever keeps his wife happy is what keeps her happy,
Oh,
right, John?
yeah, I was talking about it, like because Josie ran out of coffee no, we didn't run out of coffee. She ran out of the expensive coffee, and I had to be at work, and she was wanting me to go and get coffee. I literally didn't have time. Anyway,
Well, that's different. I'm
yeah,
not-
I don't know, it just stuck in my head. No one else knew the backstory, so I guess it was kind of irrelevant for me to even speak up about it.
no, it's fine. You're okay.
If you don't have time, that's different.
Well, guys, I'm going to bow out, and I'm going to
Okay.
go lay down. And I appreciate all the time I've been able to share with you guys tonight. And nice to meet all you great new people.
Good night, John.
See you guys later.
It was fun, John. See you.
You've never had a Starbucks, Amy?
Really?
I'm sorry. You're not missing a lot, but they're really expensive. They're like $6 for what I drink. Actually, almost $7.
I don't know how much to put this for. Let's see.
But I will tell you, I drink it down to the last drop because they're that expensive.
Yeah, I don't mind Starbucks. It's pretty good. Nothing like crazy. Then again, I'm not a huge like coffee connoisseur. I really like coffee, but I'm not like any coffee typically is good for me.
Do you like it with the spoon standing up or not?
What do you mean by that?
My dad used to make me a mean ass thermos of coffee, and that thing would last me like 24 hours.
Oh, you mean like
No, not a whole can of coffee, honey. It's a 20-ounce cup. Not a whole can. My dad used to make me mean military coffee. I'll have to show you one of these days. I have this flag. Well, I didn't go on live with you this morning.
Because you didn't had coffee?
No, because I haven't served in the military, and the only thing I could think of was to set you up by my dad's flag. Yeah, Amy, a 20-ounce cup of coffee cost me over $6. It does have 3 shots in it, though, which might be a pot of coffee.
3, that's a lot.
My
Caffeine tolerance?
So I either do a triple shot espresso or a quad shot, depending on where I order it at. Starbucks, you order individual shots. Dutch Bros, you order small, big, or large, and their large has a 4-shot. Oh, I can too. I have tons of cans of Folgers up on my shelf. Only, I don't spend $7 on them. I spend about $4.99 when they're on sale. I don't get those a lot. Hardly ever. Even Dutch Bros is like $5.25 for a quad shot. So, what are you working on?
Listening. I got one more I'm done, and then I'm going to get off.
Okay, well, you might as well pull out another 12.5 minutes.
Oh, so I can reach, what is it?
4.
I guess I can go let the dogs out.
I'll pay you $4. Are you upgraded in StreamYard or no?
Not yet. Not yet.
Me neither. But I've been live since I was on vacation, so.
Yeah.
And that was like almost 3 months ago. So. Brandon.
Yeah.
My dog is sleep. My dog is. Oh no, sorry. Meyer asked who let the dogs out. My dog is sleeping.
Yeah.
When do you go to meet up with Josie? Tuesday or Monday?
Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. I have a flight. I think it's an early flight.
You better double check, bud.
Yeah. Oh.
How long you be down there for?
10 days, 18th through the 28th, and then we're both coming back. And yeah.
That's a while. What are you doing? Skiing?
Yeah. I've never skied before, so that should
Me
be
neither. And I live by Mount Hood, Mount St. Helens, Mount Baker, Mount Rainier.
Yeah. Yeah, you sure do.
I've been to Timberline a couple times. My uncle actually lives up on the mountain. I've been roller skating. He needs keys to go let the dogs out.
Nah, I'm putting them by the door, so I always know where they're at.
I am in Longview, Washington. I am 45 minutes away from Portland, Oregon. I am 5 minutes away from Rainier, Oregon. I'm about an hour from Astoria. About an hour from the base of Mount St. Helens. About an hour away from the base of Mount Rainier. I live in the Pacific Northwest. Right, Myra? Why does he need keys to let dogs out? Weird. Where are you, Amy? I know you said Tennessee was closer to you, but where are you at? And did you take up my sheet idea instead of painting the walls to your clothes and whatnot? Missouri. That's about midway, hon. A little farther east, but still about midway. Tend to drive faster than most people can fly. That works too. A shower curtain works too. Just something you didn't have to paint the walls and really worry about that. Your shower curtain works too. What do you work tomorrow? 3?
Yep. Yeah.
How long are you on that shift for?
Indefinitely. I mean, just until they would like need me somewhere, which is unlikely, or I request to get off the shift whenever they have another shift change option.
How often do you get those?
About every 6 months.
Okay. That explains why we don't get to see you much.
I mean, I don't work that often.
Huh?
I work 5 days a week.
Well, I know, but I
Yeah.
think you switched just recently, didn't you?
No, I've been on this shift for about the past 4 months.
Oh. Maybe you just had some time off and it seemed like.
I was on a day shift operation for like a very short period of time, but that was for another reason.
Oh,
just-
okay, that's probably what it was.
Yeah. It was a temporary thing. It wasn't anything that was like
Oh.
my shift. It was just certain things had to, oh right, yeah. That's because I was in a leadership school.
Okay. Hey, if you're selling girly clothes, there's nothing wrong with pink and purple polka dots, Amy. At all. All right, kiddo, you gonna hang out the next 5 minutes, or are you calling it quits?
I can hang out 5 minutes.
I'm just leaving it up to you. According to your live stream, you got like 5 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm. Take this paperwork in now.
Well, I'm already subbed you, honey. How many more do you need? I just realized I wasn't on live chat. It's not 3. Mine says 29. 29. 29. Hold on. Let me check. So, want to know my secret? Not it's working out great, but because I'm not one of those that goes around and be like, sub to me. Just go into the chats and randomly sub to people, and they will sub back to you.
Mm-hmm. That works.
You know what? It happens. And then you meet people like Brandon randomly. I just hit 400 the other day on this channel. So last I looked, I was at like 401. Right? Here's another secret. If you're a mod, go sub to everybody because they think they need to sub back.
Manipulative Marie.
No. Just calling it as it is. Just saying. And organic helps. The more they see your face on camera, the more they kind of. What are you doing now?
Posting this item because I had another 5 minutes.
What time is it there? Like 3? No.
4:30. Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, you should have killed this when Lobster left.
Mm-hmm. I'll live though.
Yeah, you're young. Hey, I only got like 6 hours of sleep last night.
Yeah.
Because somebody went live this morning. Hey, Robert. Good morning.
Hey, zombie.
Zombie bargain hunter is Rob. Another Rob. His name is Robert.
A lot of Roberts.
And he likes plush. A lot.
Oh yeah, I've watched him.
Huh?
I've watched him.
Oh, okay. Well, Amy, it's 1:30 a.m. here, so it's like 4:30 for him, and he's got to go to work tomorrow or tomorrow afternoon. Oh, kitty.
Mm-hmm. I think he wants to sleep.
Well, duh.
I just fed him. That means it's time to sleep.
We're actually getting ready to bell out
Mm-hmm.
Robert because Brendan's been live for like 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing. Oh, kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. All right, hon. Whenever you're ready to go, you're off to your 4.
Yep. All right. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for jumping in, Marie.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me, honey.
Yeah, no problem. I'll probably be on. Let's see, next Wednesday. No, because I'll be in.
No, you won't. You'll be in Utah, honey.
Yeah,
so
I'll probably.
once you go on the next couple of nights, you're not going to be on.
I'll probably be on maybe Sunday night. Might do that Sunday or Monday night. Might do that.
Are you leaving Tuesday or Wednesday?
Tuesday.
You better look at your tickets, son.
Tuesday. It's the 18th. I have a leave scheduled for that day.
Okay.
All righty then. Well, hope everyone
Good
has a
night,
good.
everyone. Thanks for joining us.
I'll be back. I don't know. Whenever I see you next. All
Great.
right. Good night.
Good night, all.